Alright, looks like we're all live and okay. Let's check out the live stream over here. YouTube seems to be going. It doesn't have an excellent connection. Let's hope that's correct. But I need to set the game on that correctly. Final Fantasy 14, of course. Make sure that's correct. Come on. Autocorrect bullshit. There we go. I still gotta get the hang of using using the YouTube stream stuff, like the details, and like I can set thumbnails. I need to start doing thumbnails. I gotta start setting things to playlists. I don't care about paid promotion stuff. I don't want to allow that. Tags. I don't know. There's not really a tag I can think of that would be worth doing. I don't know how the tags on YouTube work. I'll just leave it alone for now. I gotta start playing more with the YouTube stuff and figure out how to really put it to work for me. Anyway, welcome back to the stream, gamers. Anybody who's been here before, welcome back. If you haven't been here before, okay, come on in and enjoy the show. I know it's not gonna be much of a show, admittedly, because it's the weekend, so I do more kind of free-form gaming on the weekend. So, I mean, I might do unscheduled streams sometimes as a result, but usually I just kind of do some Final Fantasy 14 stuff, at least that's what I've been doing lately. Right now, it is about half hour till my static raid time, and I'm just kind of chilling till then for now. Because I figure, why not start the stream a little early, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Although it seems I am in danger. I figured while I wait for the stream time, for the actual static raid time to start, I can, Oh, I have a bolt, that's right. I figure I can just do some fates with my monk and kind of level him up a little bit. Oh, I must have messed that up a little bit. That's okay. Someone else came along, that's cool. I forgot that I actually have bolt. Uh-oh. Monk is actually really hard to solo with, I found. Oof. Still getting the hang of this stuff. Probably should. I've probably bitten off more than I can chew, to be honest. Check out Bolt 4. I can send him to healing spec. Oof. Don't look more to getting P5S actually down. It'd be nice to get to finally progress in static and in Savage at all. Even if I don't end up sticking around with the static, which I mean I think I'm going to. I think we're going to for now at least, to see how this goes. If it falls apart, then that falls apart. I got no reason necessarily to quit yet. It's definitely going to be a little bit more of an improvement over the raids, I think. Considering at least we're with a group of people that we know we're doing the fights with, we know they're seeing the fights every week. And I can kind of try to teach them, how do I... Hello. Did you now? I had set Bolt to healer stance. I was hoping I was hoping Bolt was doing his job. I probably shouldn't invite you to party yet. No, I guess I can just do that. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Be that way. Of my car. I think the static is going to go pretty well. It'll at least go better than Pugs. I was getting kind of frustrated with pugging and not really getting a good clear yet. I mean, I guess I could have tried jumping into an actual clear party, but I wasn't at the point where I was really ready to go past Ruby 5 yet. Like I knew this mechanic, but I hadn't seen it enough in person because most practice groups for some reason just get stuck on Devour. But, you know, the other night we managed to get past Devour fully alive, and we were starting to practice Ruby 5. It was just the end of the night, so everyone was kind of tired, and honestly, I think it's kind of lucky that we did get past Devour all alive at that point in the fight, at that point in the night, because it's like people were definitely, you know, spacing out, falling asleep. It's gonna happen, right? People were probably getting frustrated a little bit too. I know I was. With certain people. I won't say nothing. But I think after a prog night like that, tonight, I think tonight we might have an easier time getting past Devour, especially since, I mean, we did it twice. I think maybe 3 times. We went past Devour fully alive. We were able to practice Ruby 4 and practice Ruby 5. I think once we get Devour like down pat, which honestly it's not even that complicated of a mechanic. A lot of people overthink it until it finally just clicks and how it works. It's just a matter of moving precisely enough to not die. I mean, the zigzag pattern, we got the zigzag pattern no problem on Devour. That one's straightforward. All you gotta do is run in a straight line from one corner to the other. Might have to actually mention that because I noticed some people were still trying to arc a little bit. I'll just tell them just run straight down the middle. Wait for the 2 puddles and run straight down the middle and you're safe. Don't even need a dash. You don't need to Shukuchi or Thunderclap or whatever else you're doing. Just run straight through. Oh no. The circle strat is a little bit more. Circle pattern of a Devour is a little bit more complicated. Yes, but only because there's one extra step. And it's basically, instead of starting from that one corner and running across, you circle into the first bite, and then run across from there. At the right time, of course, but still. I think it's easier to understand when there's a diagram for certain people, so maybe they need to look up the Hector Lecter version. Hector Lectures, I guess? Maybe. I don't know, on some level, some people do struggle with the top-down view diagrams. I think it's important to get both kind of views because sometimes a specific mechanic won't click until you see the top-down view of it. But then even if it clicks for you that way, you still need to know what it looks like with your own eyes when you're actually there raiding, so you can actually read it better. And that's the problem, of course, with Devour. It's a lot on the screen at once. There's a lot of jumping around. You might get overwhelmed. It's important to just pick your waymark in the corner that you're supposed to start from and just run straight across at just the right time. For the zigzag pattern, you wait for two bites. For the circle pattern, you wait for 4, and that's it. So hopefully we can get past Devour more regularly. We can just start focusing on Ruby 5, which, honestly, Ruby 5 isn't even that hard. It's just, you just have to do a bunch of things at once and not be out of position for it. But like, it's pretty straightforward to do. It's just that's the next wall because once you get past Devour, it's like okay, shit, breathe. What's next? And it's like okay, more Ruby stuff, more Ruby glows. Like Ruby 4 is pretty straightforward. But I think Ruby 4 and Ruby 5 and 6 as well at that point in the fight is just keeping your focus. That's what I feel like. It's just keeping your focus at that point in the fight. Like the mechanics themselves, if that was the first Ruby glow, we'd have it down pat. But I think it's just a matter of keeping your focus that far into the fight. That's why it gets so hard. I don't know how much hand-holding I necessarily need to do for the group either. Your hands are cold. What the heck? Of course you did. I don't know how much hand-holding is necessarily needed as far as explaining the mechanics going forward or whatever. I try to do the call-outs in a way that can help people get them done. While trying to keep an eye out for people doing it wrong, I'm trying to kind of point out, without calling them out directly, you know what I mean? Like, make sure you stay under the boss, and, you know, for people to forget. Make sure you don't run out too soon. That sort of thing. I try my best. Ugh. Gotta get Monk up there to 90 so I can start playing with Monk and enjoying that again. Monk was actually my first job. Not monk so much as pugilist. I started as pugilist, not obviously, and then I switched to rogue later, because you can't start as a rogue. But like, monk is definitely a fun job. And like, I kind of, as much as I enjoy ninja, a part of me wishes I could have a monk-like rotation. Something about the way it flows once it finally clicks, once you finally get understand how it works, and the speed of it, how much you gotta push the buttons. It's just intense. But I don't like being restricted to melee anyway, so ninja's definitely the one for me. But I definitely have fun with monk once I figured out the rotation again. I think I enjoy monk way more than samurai. Samurai's pretty fun, but you know, something about its methodical method of burst. I don't know. I don't necessarily enjoy it as much as I enjoy monk. Monk feels more rapid pace, more in your face and intense. Yeah, there's a fade over there. All right. I could run a duty and probably get this last level easily, but I'm like waiting for the static time anyway, and I don't want to run in too late with that. So I'm just kind of. What's this? I gotta claim that mount. I forgot about that. I finally got my gunbreaker mount for, was it 200 duties? I think? As a gunbreaker? Let me see. Yeah, 200 dungeons. At 300 dungeons you get the other tank mount. It's actually my first tank mount. I haven't gotten a tank mount before. Let's put that on. Let's try it out. Let's see how it looks. Let's try it out. I mean, I'm a Lala anyway, so who gives a fuck, but I want to try it out. Oh, that looks neat. Sabertooth. The Sabertooth Tiger, okay. And I bet the higher level, the upgraded version is kind of like a He-Man kind of one with a little armored saddle on it. I bet that's what it is. Yeah, that makes me want to do more dungeons, more duties. I normally do my roulettes as Gunbreaker anyway, because just running through the tank queue is so much easier and faster. And then I can control the pace. I'll probably get that amount pretty quick. I definitely want to start leveling my other jobs though. I'm getting Monk almost to 90. I want to get the rest of my melee up there. I gotta get the Dragoon and Reaper. Yeah, Dragoon and Reaper's next. But I think for once I actually want to get every job to max level. If I can at least get them to 80, then I can get the Amaro mount. But that's not really what it's about. I just want to get every job up there, kind of understand every job. Because if I am going to be raiding regularly in 14, I want to know how the jobs work and how to help other players if they're struggling with it. Because if I'm going to give anybody advice, I need to know what I'm talking about. Like if somebody wants to play a dancer, I need to know how to tell them to use standard step on cooldown, apparently. I didn't know that standard step did damage. I had no idea. I thought you just had to maintain the buff, but now that I know that, I can, help dancers who haven't figured that out. Oh, hello there, Ecliptic. Yeah, real facts. I had no idea that standard step did damage. Until I started reading the tooltips trying to help out Philu here. And I was like, wait a minute, that has a potency on it. And it's a high potency. I'm just waiting for raid time right now, in case you're wondering what I'm up to. I'm just kind of doing fates until then. Trying to get my monk up there. Yeah, it does AoE damage. Like, I knew there was a reason that they held on to the standard set for the pull, but I didn't think it was because it did damage. But then, of course, its potency is actually high enough that you want to use it on cooldown. I didn't know that. So I started finally looking into the dancer rotation, trying to help out Philu, and it's like, wait a minute, this thing has 720 potency. I mean, she was doing Reaper last year, and she kind of wanted to stick with Reaper, but then, we joined this static up, and it's like, well, they have a Reaper already, so we got to find you a different job. If only it was easy to find that kind of job in real life, yeah. Ooh, just switch your gear on. All right, I'll switch your gear on. Like, all right, now I'm a welder or whatever. Ah, that's Soul. Okay. I was like, hey, I know this person from somewhere. Ecliptic Soul. Interesting. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Would like to start growing as a streamer, but you know what? It takes time. Well, this would be a good time to practice my monk rotation, but I'm feeling so lazy about rotation right now. I feel like I need to worry about monk rotation anyway, right? I know the basics of how it works, at least. That's good. What you having for dinner, then? Or the breakfast, I forget. Time zones. I think we just had some pizza this last weekend because we were kind of keeping it real, keeping it simple, you know. Instead of being like, we don't feel like cooking, and then we have to do our static stuff. We're just like, let's keep it easy this weekend. Stuffed chicken and pasta. Ooh, that's nice. That sounds good. What I do in our chicken, I actually have the ingredients to do a Alfredo from scratch, but I haven't like worked up the courage to actually do it. I've been holding it off for just the right day. But like, you know what? I feel like cooking. Let's do this. You know. We got some frozen chicken. It's not really that special. I wanted the chicken to keep this time instead of being forced to cook it on, before it went bad. But every now and then I'll get some fresh chicken and we'll get some pasta, get some just basic chicken Alfredo. Well, I want to start doing the Alfredo from scratch because it just feels. I want to see if it really does taste that much better. Although I think sausage Alfredo works out better, personally. For the chicken? Okay. Yeah, put in broccoli in there. Definitely adds that extra little bit of, I think it's iron, and not to mention, just veggie stuff in general, fiber, yeah. It's one of those things where once you get used to having broccoli in your meals, you don't really notice, it doesn't really come out as better as it normally does. Fish and green beans, that does work. Wanted to get some fresh salmon. Properly cut. Oh yes, salmon cakes. I don't know, salmon by itself, it doesn't even need seasoning. It just tastes good if you cook it just right. Slathered in ranch. I wouldn't know about slathered. I like actually tasting my meat. Giggity. That was a bad phrase, but okay. You know what I mean.
Do I?
I hope you do.
Yeah.
Did I see a goat? The heck? I thought I just heard a goat. I'm like, what? Ooh, tight fit. Ooh, I definitely gotta get Monk up there. I wanna get Dragoon and Sam and Reaper back up there again. And I wanna try experimenting with the other jobs I've never leveled. Dancer, I think I feel like trying for once. I haven't normally been interested in Dancer, but now I kind of want to try it. Really get the hang of how that rotation works. Machinist is fun, I'll say, but I don't know, something about it feels off. And maybe it's because it's a physical range and it doesn't actually have its own like support thing to it. Maybe that's what it is. They used to have, I think, something called Dismantle, and they got rid of it at some point. I don't know why that happened. I think most people are kind of mad about it, actually. I definitely want to try the other tanks. Like, I only play Gunbreaker right now as a tank. Yeah, they're the greedy DPS, but like their numbers, I don't know. Maybe it's just this tier. Maybe they just need a balancing help or like a rotational improvement. But lately they're just not good enough to be considered selfish DPS. Like if you're going to bring a physical range to the group, which you should, then you should be bringing Dancer or Bard, because they can help, bring in the, yeah, it's probably this tier. I know bosses have really huge hitboxes, so they can't really compete with melee anymore. They don't have the main advantage of being ranged, But I do feel like there's still some things that are wrong with Machinists that could be improved. I saw one Twitter thread a while back that was really on point with exactly what the problem is for Machinist, but I don't remember the full details of it. definitely want to try the other tanks. Dark Knight I have on another character. He's only like level 70, but it's a pretty fun job, but it's definitely not my style. It's a little too slow. I don't want to try Paladin out. Maybe Warrior. Maybe Warrior. Warrior does sound fun. But for some reason I want to try Paladin first. Just feel like the proper tank. Not to hate on Warriors or anything, of course. Warriors are awesome. I like the idea of getting the invisible shield glam, I think, from Golden Saucer, and then you're just kind of running around as a tank with a sword. I know exactly who to ask for warrior help, that's for sure. I got a couple buddies I could ask. I'd say you're top of the list for now. I can trust you know what you're doing. Oh, I went into it too early. Oops. That doesn't matter, doesn't do much damage. Ah, didn't take any damage. A sliver missing, yes. Right? All the birds. I know I'm doing my rotation completely wrong as Monk right now, but that's whatever, it's just a fate. You have like 5 minutes? Yeah, that's about right. I'm sure people might trickle in a little slow, it's alright if that happens. Obviously we're just a mid-core. We spinning. We don't, as much as I want to like optimize and do the best damage I can do, we're a mid-core static, so we don't need to take everything seriously.
I'm taking my things seriously and
I don't blame you. I've had a mid-core weekend rating static, but well, so not static, but rating guild back in WoW before, and I tried running that, and like maybe a little bit I took that one too seriously. But I know there were people who know suddenly everybody was leaving, and we lost enough people that we couldn't really run anymore, and it was basically just going to be pug runs, and it was like, I don't want to raid anymore. But that whole raiding guild, it went smoothly enough. Like it wasn't like a bad group, but it wasn't a good group either, and that was fine. And I think that's what midcore really is meant to be. It's we're just a bunch of people getting together, getting what rating in they can get. There's no reason to be perfect at your numbers or parsing or whatever. Your barsing, I should say, your spreadsheets. Hey, Soul invited me. All right, getting the group together. Fist of Fury. Tiny potato fist of fury. Monk is definitely fun. I'll have to say that much. At the point, I think from like level 80 to 90, you don't really get any new buttons from Monk, as far as I saw. You just get upgraded buttons. So the rotation is pretty much the same from 80 to 90. I mean, it's not like they could get new buttons. They already have to move, smash them so quickly. It's not like they could. Alright, yeah, static. It's basically static rate time now, yeah, okay. I'm all about ready to get started. I'll probably have to hop into Discord soon. I was about to say vent. The old school I am. I think I can just go over there in AoE. Enough people here. There must be some kind of fate train going on or something. Oh. Okay. It might be trying to spawn Chi. That might be what it is. I think I already got my mount for that. It's like I don't need it anymore. And I think there's like a minion I could probably get. I don't remember. I just interrupted. Yeah, I got my mount. I got my mount. Pizza. But there's definitely still people who farm the fates. There's a whole Discord just dedicated to the ether hunts, fate hunts. And I keep meaning to track this one for the Ultima Horns, but I'm just being lazy about it. Might as well go set that rolls again. Let's see, where's the rolls? Hunt rolls? There it is. I don't want that role added. I want that role removed. Dave removed? I removed Dave. Okay. I don't really need Foxy Lady. Interaction failed. What? Odin. I can remove Odin, right? Oh, it's added. Fuck. I gotta remove it. There we go. Fix my ether hunt rolls properly. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to switch on over. Switch on the ninja now. Rotate prog. Oh, Renona. Are we hopping into the voice chat? Let's see. Some kind of art. What up, gamers?
What's up?
All the fiddle the potatoes. What?
Alright, just waiting.
Gotta wait on our second healer and Oswald, it looks like. So I think Oswald's in the voice chat. Oh, no, Oswald's his tank right now. So we need the other tank. Who's in voice chat?
And if, you know, Asa goes and invites Jay.
Oh, right, I gotta still add people to friends. Kind of annoying you can't do that, like, in the instance. I think I managed to add everybody. Oh, that guy need to remove friend group from that. Oswald, Osura, Jay, Renona. I got Soul and Asalia. Wait, who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Soul and Jay, Renona and Asura. Then I got Asalia on the list, right there. Oswald right there. Oh, and of course Philo's on the list always anyway. Give her her own icon. There we go.
Yay!
Alright, we're all good. We're all here. I'm ready. I got my food. I gotta sell some shit though. I see if I have time to sell this before we get out there. Vendor my crap. There we go. I do have 19 carrot pudding. I got 21 tinctures in case we get close to a kill. That'll be nice. Got my spreadsheets running, ready to go. Ninja ready. Dancer ready? Dancer ready. She's dancing all over. She's zooming. She got the zoomies. Alright, I guess I could well, I'll wait till we get in the instance before turning on my push to talk button. That way I'm not jamming and chatting in everyone's ears while we get ready. I know I can be a little much to listen to sometimes, and I tend to talk really fast. My mouth just starts motoring. I get it. Personally, I'd rather have a much different voice tone than I normally have, but I got what I got. Where you running to? Why are you running? Why are you running? Still gotta get used to this legacy controls. Holy shit. I can't, like... If I turn my camera to look behind me while I'm running, I gotta remember to hold down the S key instead of holding down the W key. Because with the legacy controls, you can, like... Well, not the legacy, the standard controls, you can hold down W and keep running, and you can turn your camera around and look behind you while you're running. But legacy, it's camera based. So if you turn your camera while you're running, you turn with the camera. I got used to, like, from WoW and whatnot, just being able to keep running that direction while I, run when I turn my camera on whichever way I want. The legacy controls are definitely better for the raid itself. If I push S, I'm just gonna sprint that way. Push W, I sprint that way. Just sprint in every direction I can. But for like everything outside of raid, I kind of want to go back to standard controls. I'm just so used to the old way. Alright. Solgan, Asura, and Filu all muted themselves. I see. Got my coffee. I am focused. Okay. Oh. Yep, these are the right ones. I'll set my settings up here. Voice and video. Alrighty. Oh, I pushed the top turned off here. Got my coffee. I'm hopefully focused. Hope y'all got your focused drink or snack or whatever you need.
Remember to keep yourself hydrated, drink.
Oh yeah, hydration's important. Water good. Everyone still kind of remembers their clock, so unless you want to quickly go over that again, right? Everybody know where you're standing? Do you need some help with that? I think Renona was 2? I think it's the other way.
Yeah, I was light party 2, yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking at the party list and I'm remembering, wait a minute, I messed that up last time.
Yeah.
Would you rather keep the tanks unmarked? You can do that if that makes it easier.
It'll just make it
Yeah.
easier finding, like, the parties.
Alrighty. So hopefully we can remember all the way to Devour. I think we have at least up to that point. Right?
Yeah.
It looked like we have the zigzag pattern pretty much figured out, because zigzag, I mean, it's straightforward, right? All you gotta do is wait for the 2 jumps, and then you just run straight across. Like, you don't need to arc around the green puddles, just go ahead and run straight through the middle. Like, as long as you're, like, on the right side of the line, you shouldn't get hit by nothing. I know the circle pattern was the one that kept messing us up a little bit. But it's pretty straightforward. Like, if you see that the bite mark's on number 1 and you start out on 3 waiting for the pattern to show up, and then as soon as you see a circle pattern, you'd shift over towards 4 and you wait for that first jump, and then you run into where the first jump would have started from, right? You run over to the 1 because that's where the first bite was at. Then after the 4th bite, you run from 1. Don't hit the wall. You run from 1 all the way to 3. Oops.
Yep.
That was me. My bad. I can repair if y'all need repairs still, by the way. But yeah, basically all you would have to do is run from number 1 all the way to number 3. It's basically the same thing as the zigzag pattern, but it's the reverse, right? Like, instead of running across from opposite of where you started, you're running across from where you started, if that makes sense. Like, normally with a normal zigzag, we would start at 3 and then just run straight to 1. But with the circle pattern, we gotta get into 1 first and then run to 3. It's just literally the reverse.
Alright, let's get some pulls in.
I think that's what matters. We all gotta wake up, right?
Yeah.
Get your eat your food. It's good our sloppy pulls out of the way.
Let's get the memes out of the way.
Yeah, cheek clapping pulls.
Oh man. But I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about y'all. I think y'all can get out of Devour and survive through it. Alright. Get in the opener. It's on a cow. Put my feint up. Oop. A little too late on that one. Too early. Here's the first ruby glow. Let's see which way it's gonna go. Not number 1. It's number 4. Very on top of the green in the middle. That's alright. We're a little sloppy at first.
On top of me.
Yeah.
Gotcha, buddy.
It's a very tight fit, so make sure you're in the corner. Packed right on in. Don't worry about potatoes. There's plenty of room. And the tanks will move out. So go ahead and stay here for a bit. Okay, Soul's going that way. If you need positionals, go ahead and move the other way. Just watch out for your tanks. Go ahead and start moving towards your roll towers so you're there, ready to go. We can adjust as we need for those. Looks like tanks will be on B. Range will have to go on number 2. Healers and melee can stay where they should be. Go in about now. Uh-oh. Alright, we had a little sloppiness, that's alright. Make sure that thing dies, I guess. We can't kill that fast enough, can we? Yeah. Sloppy! That'll be a little extra damage, that's okay. We can handle that much. We gotta finish waking up, I get it. No need to worry. Here's the second Ruby Glow, this is the double rush version. And I'll just remember I'm supposed to delay my burst, but oh well. Look for the orange crystal first. And then look for his butt after that. He's going to be dashing which way? That way. So we start on the orange. Go ahead and knock back and feint, if I can remember to do it correctly. Run through. I almost forgot to run through. I did forget to run through. I'm being sloppy too. I've got to wake up. Here's that Sonic Howl. Here's the third Ruby Glow. I'm going to position myself the way I want to position.
Battle there.
Alright, it's going to be evens safe first, then odds, and then it should be number 4 will be the safe spot. So start over here in evens, go to odds, after that odds, go to 4, I run through, there we go, got through that pretty quick. I messed up my rotation completely today, but oh well. Oh, that was a tank too.
Oh.
You ran right towards me.
I didn't see you because I'm used to the marks now. That's alright. Just watch for the Devour because that's next, I think. No, Squall and Surge first. Get to your clocks. No, healer groups
no.
first. Healer groups.
Oh,
Get
no.
to your healer groups. D&D. That's alright. I'm just gonna die a lot today. This first pull. Get my main pulls out of the way. Then you got spread. Stay spread out from each other. Unless you want to die already.
We're all over the place.
That's alright. It's the meme pull. You always gotta get the meme pull out of the way first, right?
Yeah.
Run to the front. Go to the front. There you go. As long as you're able to have a chance to practice mechanics, even if I am messing up the raid callouts for y'all, start on 1 for Devour. Start on 1, wait for the pattern. And you see it's a zigzag pattern, so kind of start by the waymark if you have the range. Wait for 2 jumps, and then run all the way to 3. You basically just gotta follow that middle line. 1, 2, now run for it, sprint. You don't gotta arc, you can just run straight down the line.
I got clipped.
Wait for the last jump, and you can get to your roll towers if you're if we have enough people to do it. And I'm noticing some people are still like arcing around the green puddles. Just go ahead and run straight down the middle. Like follow that middle diagonal line that you see on the floor.
Yeah.
Pretty much all you need to do is as soon as that second jump goes off, sprint and just take off. Straight line. I know when I was first doing Devour, I tried to arc around them too and they kept getting clipped. And I was like, wait a minute, maybe I should just run straight.
Shaking the rust off, let's go.
Alright, we got this.
Yeah.
You don't even need to worry about running through the puddles. Just like run between all 4 of them. That's fine. Just run straight down the middle. Like not immediately on the middle line, like just to the right of it, and you should be fine. Sorry about the double map out there. Here's the first one, the first Ruby Glow. Hits hard, alright. Let's see which corner is the safe spot first. It's gonna be number 1, it looks like. Yeah, number 1. Watch out for the green puddle. Watch out for the green. Tight fit. Be careful about using any leaking abilities here. You might hit the green.
Uh-huh.
Here comes the tank buster. Remember, the tank will move out, so don't worry, don't panic. You can trust Soul, right? There he is. You can trust the warrior cat girl, right? Oh, you're in Aran now, that's right.
A lister.
Yeah,
She's a lister
I'm
right
out
now.
And she's a little demon. That's right, that's what it is. Get to your roll tower area, and then be ready to adjust for that. Alright, looks like DPS melee will go to D, and tanks go to B. Healers can stay there, while range can also stay there. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Go in now. There we go, we resolved it. We got that good. We know how to do roll towers. We know what we're doing. We just have to wake up. Gotta get that coffee, flowing in our veins. Alright, here comes the tank buster right there. Hopefully all we're ready for that. I'm not gonna call out every tank buster.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I already know exactly when
Yeah,
there's
good.
going to be a tank buster.
Alright, here comes the second Ruby Glow, the double rush version. Remember, you look for the orange stone first, and then try to figure out which way he's gonna dash. Look for the butt. Or you can stay on the orange side this time. Faint. There we go. Fuck. Sorry about the spin to run through. Alright, we're golden. Look at that. We're live. I didn't mess up this time. On a cow. Here comes the third Ruby Glow. Seems like we have this one down pretty good so far. Looks like it's evens first, and then odds. And the save corner is going to be 4, it looks like. Yeah, 4. So start on evens. Put odds. 4. And run right through. It's going to be quick and snappy. Well done, everybody. We're all alive so far. Remember, get towards your clock position. Be ready for that. That way you don't have to move as much. And it's going to be spread first, so stay at your clocks. Spread out, make the green, and then you bait middle. Wait for the green. Wait for it. And go middle. Bait the puddles. Then run out to light parties. Watch out for that little puddle there in the middle. There we go. Wait for it. Don't run out yet. There we go. Now we're good for the next phase. He's going to do tail first, so be in front of him. Be in his front half. Be ready to run through immediately. Now. Okay, we still had a little bit of slowness. That's alright. It's a very snappy mechanic. You have to get used to that timing. It takes a little bit of seeing it a couple times to get used to that. We'll start at number 1. And it's going to be the circle. Let's actually shift over to 2 and start over here. Be ready to run for it. As soon as that first jump goes off, run over to 3, hang out by the way mark, 2, 3, 4, now sprint and run. Alright, down the middle. Wait for that last hit, and then get to your roll tower. Of course, tanks had to let theirs go up on purpose. Okay, we messed up one of them. I think we might have had a death on the way to the devour. But I think we're getting it. We're getting back in the groove. Takes a little bit of adjustment to get back into that groove again. That's all it is. At least the party as a whole did live to Ruby 4. And we're not gonna be able to get past that. You see the side that has 2 crystals? That's the side you go to. Light Party 1 takes the inner crystal. Light Party 2 would take the outer crystal. Let me turn them green. I don't think we'll survive that long. Just so you know what it looks like for after we get past Devour. Which it shouldn't take too much longer. We just had a little bit of slight adjustment to make. That's all we gotta make. That's all we gotta do.
Yeah.
You don't have to go all the way out to your wave marks for the clocks. You can kind of stay like in the corner, kind of like right here. And you shouldn't be hitting the guys next to you. But I mean, if you have a dash or something anyway, as long as you're ready to use it, as long as you can get into the middle position properly quick enough, and you'll be fine. On top of that, I think Honestly, if you were to drop your puddles at the corners out here, it probably wouldn't mess anything up for the light party stacks. So it's not too much to worry about, as long as you don't drop it on top of the light parties in the middle.
Does bait exactly have to be stacked?
It doesn't have to be stacked in the middle. That's just to make it easier for the light parties. I mean, if you want to stay out at the corner, okay. But if you go to the middle, you'll also get heals, so that kind of helps.
Shields and shields.
Heals and shields, yep. But you can basically be positioned between the cardinal markers, the letter markers, and you should be fine. You don't got to be exactly all the way out. Get that first Sonic Howl. Here's the first Ruby Glow. Remember, as long as the mechanic is resolved and everyone's alive, the exact execution doesn't necessarily matter. But there are usually reasons for it. Looks like we have to be at 4. The nice comfy extra room over here.
Finally.
I know, right? Tired of those tight
Finally,
fits.
some space.
Yeah, y'all stink. Watch out for the tank when the tank buster comes out. We should have plenty of space for that though, don't worry. Here comes the Toxic Crunch. Start moving towards your roll tower so you're ready for that movement. Looks like melee is going to be on B, and range it'll be over on 2. Healers should be on 3. Tanks are the only ones who get to stand still. What the heck? Go in. Alright, see, we got this down. We know what we're doing roll towers, at least. Nah, y'all look good. Y'all are gaming. There's that tank buster. Here comes the Toxic Crunch follow-up. Alright. Give them space to pew pew. We're gonna have a double rush for the second Ruby Glow come up. So go out. I'm gonna delay my burst a little bit. For the sake of melee uptime during that dash. Look for that orange crystal. Over here. Then you gotta look for his butt. Don't worry about the orange, it's not gonna blow up yet. Okay, we're on this side. We're on the safe side. Damn it, double. If I protect, if you didn't remember, hopefully you did. Alright, we're all alive. Nobody got knocked into the wall. Good job, everybody. Here's a Sonic Howl. Here's a third Ruby Glow. Remember, it's going to be evens or odds first, and then we got to look for the safe point after that for the third drop. The first two are pretty straightforward. Okay, it's going to be evens first. Then we go to odds, and then the safe spot should be 3. Yeah. Let's start on evens, and then go to 3. Go to 3 now. Stay in 3. And run through. There we go. Nobody took damage from that too. Look at that. We're all doing good. We're all gaming. Here's a tank buster. Pat yourselves on the back, but not without messing up your buttons. Okay, next to be near your clock, the squall, in case we have that first. It's gonna be spread first, so be at your clock position. Remember, you don't gotta be all the way out unless you can feel like you can dash all the way in. Run in, bait pedals mid. I run out to light parties. Alright, stay here, don't move out yet. Okay, there we go, now we can move. Here comes the claw first, so get behind the boss. Wait for 6 hits. Be 5, and a delay. The last hit, run through now. Very quick, but everyone got through, good job on that. Here comes that Devour, we're all alive for it, nobody's hurt. Let's start on number 4. It's going to be circles, so let's shift over towards 1. Remember, the goal is to run into the first hit first. Then after the 4th puddle, we'll run all the way to 4. There's the first hit, run into 2. 2, 3, 4, then run all the way to 4, sprint. Now you can sprint for the whole thing and it makes it easy. Okay, last hit, and then go to your roll towers, get in there quick. We got it figured out. The tanks did their job too. Well done to everybody. We're alive for Devour. Here comes Sonic Howl. Here comes the 4th Ruby Glow. Remember, Light Party 1 will go to the inner crystal, and Light Party 2 goes to the outer. We have to find the side that has only 2 crystals. On this side, so Light Party 2 goes on the outside. I'm missing the rotation pretty hard here myself. Okay, now we wait to see which way the boss goes. He's gonna get in front of the boss, go to the other side. Stay on this side of the red, and watch out for the green puddle. Just watch out for the green puddle. We are safe beyond that, I think. There is gonna be a tank buster, so watch out for your tanks. Watch out for Jay's positioning. And after this tank buster, we'll go into Ruby Glow 5. Remember, Light Party 2 will go to you basically go to your Light Party stack spots from the Surge, and then you look for where the safe quadrant is at after that. Go ahead and start positioning yourself. Light Party 2 is going to be on the right, Light Party 1 will be on the left. And it's a matter of looking for which quadrant is the safe one first, and we have to run into it after it explodes. So we'll start, like right here, I think. Light Party 2. Oh wait, no, the other way. It's vertical. Oh no. Close enough.
Yeah,
It looks like we had to adjust vertical for that one. I'm not used to that myself. That was probably my fault there. It looks like what you typically want to do is kind of want to stay away from the green one, basically. That should have gone vertical for that. I'll try to call that out next time, make sure I'm on the ball with that. Yeah, it's not always east-west for adjustment. I kind of figured that we might have had to go vertical, but it wasn't 100% sure, so I was watching to see it play out at that point. But now that we've seen all the way to Ruby Glow 5, we kind of see what it looks like. Right there, what we would have had, what we should have done is from the Light Party position, as soon as the crystals spawned, Light Party 2 should have gone here, and Light Party 2 should have gone over to, Light Party 1 should have gone over to A. We kind of just hang out over here until the orange explodes. We would have had to shift back a little bit like this, because the green crystal is growing, until the orange explodes. Then we run into your spread positions.
Food check.
Food check.
Yep.
If you don't have food up already, yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, for example, for Light Party number 2, we go. Actually, our
Like on that particular one, we would have.
realm is the yellow and the blue. Meanwhile, Light Party number 1 is the
Pretty much, yes. That's
purple and the red.
yes, that's true.
Okay.
Basically, you have to. There might be a point where you got to shift clockwise, pretty much. And then we would have had to, as soon as it exploded, we would have had to run into here. The tank would have hung out right here. The healer would have hung out right here, and the range would have gone all the way into the corner. I believe that's how it would. And I would have gone to the melee spot, like right around here, and maybe a little closer. Basically, as soon as that orange go into your spread position in that safe square. And then it's just a typical, spread, beat puddles, and then Light Party, which is just we all collect on the melee spot for that point.
Okay.
Food check. Make sure you have more than 10 minutes on food.
Exactly.
Ashura, I am thinking perhaps by the time we are about to resolve Ruby Glow 5, when we are stacking together, I am going to place the Lily Bell right in the middle, so we both can get healed after we get the stack.
Yeah, hopefully that'll help.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, because we will be far enough apart that pretty much anything else won't hit us. Like we won't be able to hit each other with our AOE stuff beyond that. So that's a good call on that. That should help out a little bit. But well done on getting through Devour so early in the pulls in the lockout, guys. Here's Sonic Howl. And I forgot to faint for that. That's okay. Actors are on the ball.
channel.
Ruby Glow number 1.
Yes.
My safe spot is gonna be number 4. Got plenty of room this time, so don't worry about making your own little space. Typically good to stay closer to the corner though.
I'll be unable to have the meetup for Ruby Glow 2.
Watch out your tank busters. There it is. Might also start moving towards your roll positions, or the positionals as you needed.
Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Get ready for that
wow.
movement. Uh-oh. You're gonna hit by both.
Did you not have tank stance?
DPS melee will be on C, tanks go to D. Range stay on 1, healers go to 2. Go in now. Uh-oh. Well, as long as we resolved it. Oh, it didn't. Uh-oh.
Oh
Yeah.
god, that was me.
Oh, I see
thought
what happened.
was inside the...
Alright, is that a little mistake? Alright. Couple little mistakes. It's alright. We're just a little sloppy today.
Some of us were switched around.
Yeah, we've really switched around there. That's alright.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm not gonna survive that.
There's that second Ruby Glow. I'm actually surprised we're still alive, but okay.
Magic barrier did it.
Let's just practice the mechanic at least for now. Let's look at orange. And look for his butt, you gotta be on the orange side. Not by protect, unless you want to wipe on purpose. Either way is cool. One through.
Spawning right in the poison.
Oh god! God!
Hey, not my fault.
That's not his fault.
Not my fault. Somebody put my revive in the poison.
Damn, that's bad luck. That's okay. We can go ahead and move on to the next pool if y'all are ready. I think it helps a little bit sometimes just to kind of go through the next mechanic as well, just to kind of keep your brain trained, right? Yep. All right, so just make sure we're all not too confused for the roll towers. Just as a reminder, typically healers go to 4 and range go to 1, and tanks go to A and then melee goes to C. But then sometimes they shift around. So what happens if your spot's not on 4, you're kind of looking counterclockwise for your puddle's supposed to be, and if you're range, you're looking clockwise. So like if 1 has the puddle, range will just go ahead and stay there, and if 4 doesn't have a puddle, you just gotta look. Okay, is it at 3? And if it's not at 3, then it should be at 2, and you go to 2. Kind of like you're going clockwise and counterclockwise. That way we don't like overlap weirdly like that.
Yeah.
And I mean it's an easy mistake to make. I'm not anybody's at fault there, because we're all kind of waking up still. And like right there was really weird too, because tanks had to shift over and then melee had to shift to stay in the same spot. That was pretty weird. It could be kind of randomized. But since we had puddles on 1, and since we had a puddle on 1, we had a puddle on 2. Range would stay at 1, and then healers would go down here to number 2. I think we had 3 people at 2, so a whole bunch of people moved.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, no, I am sorry, Ashura. I thought I was inside the puddle.
We're just waiting on Alpha.
Yep, wait, and I saw you to get back. Yep. It's just a matter of keeping focus through the pull all the way to devour. I know sometimes it can be easy to get overwhelmed by how much is on the screen. Like I know I definitely do, especially because I'm a freaking tater right now. It's hard to see as much because I'm not so tall. I've actually had to adjust my camera angle so I can see more of the arena. It's really weird. I didn't expect the FOV to change between Lala and Aura, but it does. It's kind of a weird way that it almost affects game balance a little bit if you think about it.
Yeah, welcome back.
Hey, alright, Asalia's back.
Yeah.
Remember, if anybody need repairs, I got the skills to fill the bills.
Yep.
Pay the bills.
Yeah, I mean, what I learned from playing as a medical was just that forget about all the players. All you need to focus on is just the party list.
I don't to look at it.
Yeah, DPS.
I just focus on my position, and I don't worry about nobody else's.
Yeah, DPS privilege.
Oh yes. Sometimes you forget that you're inside the boss. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. Right, here comes the first Sonic out. Ruby Glow number 1. The Topaz Stones, of course. Let's see. Safe spot is going to be number 1. Watch out for the green puddles in case you got to run through one. Very nasty dot you'll get. You don't want that. Alrighty. We're safe in here. Just let the tank run out and do his thing. Gotta respect his space. Alright, go ahead and move up towards your roll towers. Just watch out for the, there you go. Souls exploded. Alright, we're good. Go ahead and move towards your roll towers and just be ready for that repositioning that's needed. Like melee will go to D, healers can stay on 4, and range will go all the way to 2. And tanks can just hang out in their favorite spot. True north. Go in. Alrighty. So we know the mechanic, we just kinda messed up a little, that's all. We were all thrown off because somebody died. I think Soul took 2 tank busters last time. We don't want that to happen again. There we go, Toxic Punch went out. Here comes the next Ruby Glow after a little bit of a pause. Here it is, Ruby Glow number 2. Remember, it's a double rush, so we look for the orange crystal first, and then we look for his butt. Orange over here by C. He's going to be facing towards the other way, so he'll be on top of the orange pretty much. Not by protect if you forgot run through. I messed up my mood a little bit, that's not good. Oh well. We're alive, that's what matters. This little tater ruining the rotation, don't mind me. Okay, Ruby Glow 3 is coming up next. Looks like it's odds first this time. We start on odds, and then the save point should be number 1. So odds first, now go to evens. Go to 1. Then run through. Alright. We're just a little bit sloppy, and that's okay. As long as we get through the mechanics, we are golden. Can I get towards your clock positions? Just make sure you watch out wherever the tank might be. I think it's already went off though.
Yeah.
To get towards your clock position, be ready for that just in case. To make sure you don't move too much. Okay, spread out first. Be towards your clocks. Remember, you can be kind of on the inside corner if you have to be. Give you a little extra running room, or running time. Go middle, bait mid. Now going out to your light parties. And stay, wait for it. There we go, now we can move. When we claw first to get behind the boss. Be kind of near his center if you can, that way you can run through quicker. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now. There we go, we got through the claw to tail. We're getting better at that, guys, good job. No damage downs there. And we start at number 4 for Devour, and it's going to be Zigzag. So you can start back at the waymark if you want to. And remember, all you got to do is follow the line parallel, the diagonal line at her feet. 1, 2, and now sprint and run. So run straight. All the way to 2, Wait for that last hit to go off. Don't go out to yet. Now go to your roll towers.
Oh. You got hit.
Yeah, that'll happen.
One range.
You gotta watch out for that last hit. Well done, another way. We basically got through it correct. Just gotta tighten it up a little bit. There's a Sonic Howl. Healers are down anyway, so those are red mage. That's all our reses. I was like, huh, can we save this? Oh, healers are down. Oh, res is down. Okay, no, we can't save it. Even then, typically if you both your healers die and all you gotta have left is a red mage to res, it's probably gonna go down anyway. But that's okay.
Yep,
We're getting the hang of the Devour.
Sinking faster than the Titanic.
Oh yeah. See, we're basically getting through Devour. We're being a little bit sloppy, but that's alright. We just gotta tighten it up a little bit, get used to seeing it and going through it. We basically have it figured out, I think. So y'all should feel proud of that much at least. Once we can get through Devour consistently, we can really focus on Ruby 5. Alright. There's that first Sonic Howl. Got my feint up for y'all. Ruby Glow number 1. Safe spot is actually number 2, right?
2.
Yeah, number 2. Watch out for the green. Ooh, tight fit there. I'm a greedy potato, don't mind me. Uh-oh. We hit the wall! Yeah, you don't want to run too far there. Alright, here comes the Tank Buster. Alright. We'll move towards your roll towers now. They'd be ready to be moving for that. You don't gotta move too much too quick. Whatever makes it easier for yourself. Okay, melee stay on C. Tanks go to D. Healers gotta go all the way to 2. And range stay on 1. Go in now. There we go. See, we got the pattern down this time. That was the one that messed us up last time. We learned. That's the important part, that we always learn. Always improve. Here comes the Tank Buster's follow-up. Remember Mr. Toxic Crunch. Soul's favorite buddy. Uh-oh. Got 2 poisons. Alright, be ready for Ruby Glow number 2. It's like a freight train. Alright, let's look for that orange crystal first. And then we're going to start with on the orange crystal. Take your knockback out. If I can get my macro out correct, that'd be great. I'm through. Alright, we are golden and ready to go. Move on to the next mechanic. There's that raid wine. Should get Ruby Glow 3 now. Let's see. Start with odds. Odds to evens, and then the safe corner should be number 1. So odds first. Evens. Go to 1. And run through. Alright. Doing good, folks. Doing good. Tank Buster going out, so watch out for Soul. Kind of go towards your clock position as best as you can. Let's just be ready to spread if we have to. Get healer groups first. Go to B and D. Wait for the green. Now go middle. Bait the puddles. And now run out to your clocks. And just wait for the green to go up before you move from there. Let the green happen first. Alright, now we're good to move. Okay, you need to do tail first, so get in front of him. Be ready to go through as soon as you see the hit go off. And now. There we go. Everybody got through. Well done. Pat yourself on the back. And we're going to start at number 1 for the Devourer. It's going to be zigzag pattern, so all you got to do is run from number 1 all the way to number 3 on that straight line. And you should be good to go. Wait for the first 2 puddles, the first 2 bites. 1, 2, then sprint and run through. Just run straight through.
I got clipped.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. It's only me, so...
Get to your towers, get to your towers.
I got
We can go with 2. Push on.
We're doing alright. You gotta tighten up that little sprint moment, is all you gotta do.
No.
That's all it is.
I just went the wrong way, so...
It's very easy to get turned around there, that's for sure. There's the raid wide. Here's Ruby Glow number 4. Oh shit, that hurts. I look to the side that has 2 crystals. It's gonna be over here with the D and C that. And remember, Light Party 2 is on the far crystal. Light Party 1's on the inner crystal. Actually, you're kind of on the orange a little bit. There we go. And move away from that green, and then we have to get in front of it, get on the other side of the red wall. Remember, after this...
I have now time to actually rest this guy.
After this will be a tank cluster. Watch out for the green puddles. Respect where your tanks are at. Get away from the tanks. Don't hug them. Get away from the gunbreaker, please. Oh, well. That's painful. And as the Toxic Crunch, here comes Ruby Glow number 5. And we're not all golden for it, but we're seeing it at least, and that's important. We get to practice the mechanic for now. I'll put this on for y'all. Remember, Light Party 2 goes to the right. We're gonna kind of start on C for Light Party 2 and A on Light Party 1. Remember, we're gonna run through the orange as soon as it's safe. Watch out for the green puddles. Watch out for that green puddles. Run through now. Go to your spread position. Uh-oh.
I died.
Yep.
Yeah, we weren't quite all with the right side of it, but you basically saw how it works. Everyone did kind of spread out. We just got to make sure to split up correctly. That's all right, I saw you. We're not seeing that mechanic as much as we should be seeing it probably.
We'll check.
I got 40 minutes in mine. I'm good. I'm gonna repair my bracelets, make sure they're over 100%. I don't like seeing that green bar. Alright, so we basically are getting Devour correctly. You just gotta make sure as soon as you see that second puddle, for zigzag at least, you just immediately sprint and just start taking off. Like if you start like from this corner, and if you just follow the line straight, that line on the floor, this green line right here, you can just follow that line straight all the way to 1 and you shouldn't get clipped. But you gotta like start sprinting and running as soon as you see that second puddle go off. I mean, the boss isn't targetable, there shouldn't be any damage going out. So pretty much just try to focus on running for that, unless you really have to prepare a mechanic first. If you're trying to shield up, I get that. But I'm just saying, for the sake of Devour, you don't really have to do too much besides just run. Pretty much all I'm getting at. But you don't want to wait for my call out either, because my call out might be a little bit too late with the internet latency and all that. It's a really tight fit, as far as running fast enough. So just gotta get the hang of reading it. 1, 2, mug. There's that first Sonic Howl. Here comes Ruby Glow number 1. Topaz Stones. Safe spot is actually going to be number 3. Watch out for that green spot. Right there in the middle. be very tight fit, so get close to the corner. Oh, this is an anxiety-inducing moment, having to sit in that corner. Alright, that's free to move to your spot, as best as you can. Move towards your roll towers. And be ready for that positioning. Alright, melee will go to D and tanks go to B. Healers go to number 3, yep. And range go to number 2. They go in now. There we go. I think we got roll towers figured out at least. We don't seem to struggle with that too often as long as we're awake and focused. Is that tank buster follow-up? Ruby Glow 2 should be next. Ruby 2. It has the double rush with it. And I'll look for the orange crystal. Look for the orange crystal first. Now you gotta look for his bud. He's gonna be on the safe side, so you don't gotta worry about running through this time. Why did my faith didn't go off? Damn it. I lied. I don't have a vein up. That's alright though, we're still alive. Everybody's good to go, nobody got knocked into the wall. We got that figured out for sure. Well done on resolving that mechanic, guys. Next is we're gonna go to number 3. Okay, evens first. Evens to odds, and then we gotta go to number 3. 3 will be the safe quadrant for the third hit. Let's start evens. Go to 3. Or odds, either way. Now stay in 3. Run through. We got hit a little bit. Maybe run through this a little bit too soon, that's all it was. Go towards your clock positions, as best as you can. You don't gotta be all the way there, make sure you're not too close to the tank. Oh, I guess that one went off already, never mind. You're safe to go to your top position. Okay, it's gonna be healer groups first after all, so go to B and D. Watch out for the green hit first. Go middle for the puddles. Then run out to your clocks. So it'll dance. Now stay in your clock, stay there. Don't move yet. There we go, we are safe. We're all up. Front them back, tail first to get in front of them. And as soon as that tail happens, run through. Oh, a little bit tight there. He wasn't quite in the middle. Gotta watch out for those side arrows. That's alright. We're on Devour now. It's gonna do zigzag patterns, so we're gonna start at number 2. And then as soon as that second puddle, that second bite happens, that second leap, that's the moment you start running. 1, 2, now start running. Sprint all the way across. All the way to 4. Oh, got clipped.
I got clipped again.
1, 2, last hit right there, one more. There we go, now roll towers. We're basically getting there. Just gotta tighten up our focus a little bit, that's all it is. Really easy to make mistakes like that, with just like tiny little, like you stood too far to the left or too far to the right. Just slightly timed things wrong, it happens. Makes sense. No judgments there. Reboot blood number 4. Remember this one, you're looking for the side that has 2 crystals. Okay, on the other side, but that's where the 4 is at. Remember, Light Party 2 is further away. Light Party 1 stays inner. There should be plenty of room for melee. Okay, now we got that happening. He's gonna do get in front of him, stay in front, stay on this side. What hit me? Oh, I went through the wall too early. That was my fault. Yep. Okay, watch out for the greens. That's all you gotta do for this part of the mechanic. We're basically alive. We basically got through it. I just messed up on the orange wall. The reflect part. Little all the legs, I couldn't see him. Alright, didn't get it by Tank Buster this time. Alright, good job everybody. Next should be Ruby Glow 5. It's a little bit hard. Remember, Light Party 2 will go to the right or south, and Light Party 1 goes to the left and north. Oh, I'm down again. That's okay. I'll just call out from here. Alright, so kind of be on the south side of B for Light Party 2. And Light Party 1 be on the north side of D. Be ready to run through it ASAP as soon as that orange goes off. Kind of step back from the green. Watch out for that. Go through now. Go to your spread position as best as you can. Now go towards healer groups. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I fucked that one.
And then you gotta run to the
Way
middle.
too far.
There we go.
Oh, I was on the wrong.
And then after that would be a roll towers if we were all alive. And probably the hardest part about Ruby 5 is not just getting everything right with the movement, because it's a lot of movement, then immediately after the mechanic you gotta shake off that elated feeling of holy shit we
Yeah,
did
you
it,
did
and then you
it.
gotta get to your roll tower. Good job, Asalia. I didn't survive the spread mechanic part, the squall part, unfortunately.
Right, I need to be.
But you guys kind of saw what I was talking about, right? Like as soon as that green puddle, as soon as the orange explodes, you just run to your spread position.
You go for
Healer.
the far corner.
Here, hold on a
I
minute.
made the mistake of going way too far.
Here, I'll show it again. Melee will go basically in the cleavage, which Asalia and I seem to do okay. Tanks will be basically here. Like tanks don't actually run through it. They pretty much just kind of stay in the back of that same square. Healers will run kind of to the middle, like right about here. And then range will run all the way to the far corner.
Yep.
And the important thing, remember, is that you're kind of spread out from each other. This isn't quite right, maybe. Like it's not may not be the exact spot, but as long as you're not like on top of each other, the spread should be good enough. It's a tight fit, but as long as you get quickly to your kind of the right area, then you should be fine. And as soon as you see the splash of green on yourself, you want to run over to where the healers are at. Where your healer is at, that is. Your specific healer on your side, of course, because we can't run through. We've got the big green puddles in the middle, right? So as soon as you see the spread green splash, you run to the middle where your healer's at. Yeah, go ahead, just in case. As soon as that green splash goes off in your spread, collapse onto your healer, hang out with them, hug them, they're your friend. The puddles should all drop in that spot, and as soon as the puddles drop, then you run to the melee spot. And we all stay stacked up there. Because basically what that is it's a spread, followed by puddles, followed by a light party stack, and we're all basically with our light parties already. That's a good mechanic. That's a good macro to have, isn't it? Yeah, I'll fix that for you. There we go.
Well, we good?
But remember, for the sake of position, I'm going to try to call it out as best as I can when it happens, at least until we get used to it, is remember, Light Party 2 basically goes to this corner. Not all the way to the corner, obviously, like we're by the B and the C, while Light Party 1's kind of with the A and the D. And you kind of want to adjust so that you're far enough from the green crystal to survive, but you're on the correct side of the orange crystal, right? Pretty much all it is. And it sounds like a lot to explain, but it's straightforward. As soon as you see it, it makes sense. We're all good to go. Hopefully the tanks are good to go. I know I'm not the best at explaining mechanics. Hopefully I'm helping out a little bit. Plus, I'm still kind of learning these two just a little bit. Not like I've cleared yet. Had a lot of practice parties. Here's that first Sonic Howl. There's the first Ruby Glow. Okay, look for the orange crystals and the green crystals. Let's see which one's safe. It's not one. It is one. It's one. Watch out for the green in the middle. Watch out for that. Don't get touch it. You don't want to have to wipe that off your shoe. Tight fit, so make sure you're all the way in the corner. Probably shouldn't be using any dashes or jumps, and not that we have a Dragoon here, fortunately. We got no floor tanks today. Watch out for the tanks, there we go. And you're free to visit those positionals, move towards your roll towers, little by little. Slide cast to your heart's content. And I say melee are going to be on B, range got to go to 2, and everyone else kind of goes where they're supposed to go. Going now. Alright. Doing good, doing good. Here's the tank buster. Respect the tanks. Make sure you're not hugging them. They don't need a hug right now. Maybe later. Right, here comes the second Ruby Glow, which will have double rush with it. Here's the hit, painful. Look for the orange crystal. Here's the orange crystal. Remember, look for his butt after that. Okay, stay on the safe side. We're good here. Alright. Wait for him to come back. And there we go. Got the mechanic resolved. Good job on that. Ready to move into Ruby 3 next. Plenty of space for DPS first, though. There's that Ruby Glow hit. Painful. And watch out for evens or odds first. It's evens first and then odds. And then the safe corner shall be number 3. Let's start on evens. Go to odds. Stay in 3. And run through. Look at that. We're all golden and alive. Well done, everybody. Make sure you get kind of towards your clocks. You don't have to be there now. Watch out for the tanks. There we go. Nobody's dead to that. That's good. And be kind of in your clocks. Don't necessarily have to be exactly there as long as you know where you're going. It's going to be healer groups first, so go to B and D. Wait for the green. Green means go now. Wait puddles. And go out to your clocks. Stay spread. Stay in your clocks. There we go. Now we're green. Okay, tail. Be in front of him first. Be in front and ready to run through as soon as you see the animation. Now. There we go. No damage downs. Well done, everybody. We're ready for now to devour. We are nice and clean all the way to devour now. So we can get this one clean. Let's see. Devour is going to be start at 4, and it's going to be zigzag. So start at 4. Start at 4. Be ready to sprint. Go ahead and put your sprint on now if you have to. 1, 2. Go straight through to 2. Run now. Run.
Nope. I got it.
Oh, wait for the last 2 hits. And then get to your roll tower.
Stop. Got hit.
You gotta be a little patient sometimes with those roll towers.
Yeah. My bad.
That's alright, that takes a little getting used to, seeing how many hits there are. Here comes the Sonic Howl. Alright, here's Ruby Glow number 4. I mean, we're not all alive for it, but that's okay. We've got to get used to Devour still. Doesn't hurt to practice more mechanics. And it's going to be on the side with only 2 crystals. On the one side, remember, Light Party stays further away. Number 2 stays further away. Light Party 1 stays closer. Now that the green's up, we've got to see which side we've got to be on. Wait for the orange to explode. Okay, stay in front of them. And watch out for the green. That's all you got to worry about at this point. It's the green stuff. Watch out for the tanks, though. There's going to be a tank buster. So watch out for those tanks. They are dangerous. Don't want to hug them just yet. I'm messing up my rotation hard at the moment because I'm focused on the mechanics. Here's Toxic Crunch. Okay, here comes the Reglow number 5. Pain. Remember, kind of go towards the right and left for the correct party. Okay, so Light Party 2 is going to stay on the north side of B. Light Party 1 on the south side of D. Watch out for the green spot. Be ready to run through and go to your spread position as soon as that explosion happens. So now, melee goes in, and healers go in the middle, range all the way to the corner. Now collapse on your healer. And run to the melee spot. So we're kind of making that click, right? Y'all kind of see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we had to stay inside of the light party for that point, but that's okay.
Mhm.
We basically got the movement down. We just got to tighten that up. And after that, we'd have roll towers if we're all still alive somehow. Oh, is that a healer? No, it's a tank. Darn. I was like, wait a minute. We can practice more? That's good job to Soul and Asalia.
Fast enough.
I think Light Party 2 basically had the movement correct. We just didn't survive the stack part, which is fine. Remember, as soon as those green crystals go away, stay where your party's at, wait for the light party explosion to happen, and then we're free to move out for the roll towers. Got plenty of time to move for them. But y'all see how that movement is, right, y'all? You wait for the orange crystal to explode, then you run into your spread position in that corner, then you collapse on your healer, and then you all go together with the melee where the melee's at. Where the melee spot is at, I should say. But you basically just run into the cleavage away from where the puddles were at, pretty much.
Alright, let's go.
Let's just tighten up that Devourer. I think we basically have it correct. We just gotta keep our focus for that and not be a little too clumsy, right? It's alright to be clumsy sometimes. I make plenty of mistakes myself, I get it. No judgment here. Get that first Sonic Howl. Here's Ruby Glow number 1. Ooh, that one painful. Lusura, no. That's a little more painful than it should have been. That's okay. Go to number 4. 4 is the safe spot. Watch out for the green crystals.
Uh-oh.
Plenty of room. Oh, he's lagging. Okay. Lag is a bitch in it. Happens exactly when it shouldn't be happening. Watch out for your tanks. Just keep going. Here's the Tank Buster on Soul. And the Fallout Tank Buster on Jay. Toxic Crunch. Uh-oh. DC'd. There's the there we go.
There we go.
Alright, keep going as best as we can. Go kind of towards where your roll tower should be at. I don't think our healers will survive it. Melee will go to D, and tanks go to B.
How
Healers
about I just don't soak?
maybe. Healers should be on number 2. I mean, on number 3. Range should be on number 2. Yep, that was gonna hurt. That's pretty much gonna happen anyway. Yeah, I think if nobody's in it, it hits the nearest person as hard as it can. I think that's the way it works. Which is how we handle it for tanks with their after the Devour. That's alright, lag. That's alright, lag to speed us this time. That's all it was. We were doing the mechanics correct because the lag got us killed this time.
Yeah, it was something completely out of our control.
Oh yeah, you can never expect it.
Alright, just give Jay a few moments.
Yep. Oh, he's back on. There he goes. Asura's back on. We'll just wait for Jay a little bit. All right. Yeah, I think y'all are getting the mechanics correct. I mean, Devour is a very tight mechanic to get right. Like, it's really easy to just kind of step, like, just one step to the right or one step to the left, and suddenly you're screwed. It happens. It makes sense. It's easy to mess that up. Just gotta remember when you do that, when you do Devour, whichever waypoint you're starting from, whether it's on the circle or zigzag pattern, you just kind of start kind of at the corner where my little potato's standing, the little corner of the waymark. That is always a safe spot to be at. And then you just sprint and you start running straight to the other corner. Like, see, you can see from here where the 1 is at, where the 3 is at. You can just run from this corner on the 3 to the opposite mirroring corner on the 1, and you should be safe if you just run straight to that. You don't gotta arc over here. You definitely don't want to be on the left side because there'll be puddles on the left side. If you just kind of hang out like at this little strip, you know, at one safe spot, you just run straight through with a sprint, and you should be fine. Of course, I know circle pattern messes us all up, because it's really easy to kind of get out of position for that, because you got to be quick with it. Just a matter of getting used to how it looks, and what you're looking at, and how to read it. and you can pretty easily just run straight through the diagonal and you're safe. It's just a really snappy mechanic. Kind of like with Barbaricia, how the mechanics come right at you as hard and fast. That's just what it is sometimes. Devour's one of those mechanics. I'm good to go. If y'all are good to go. Oh no, I messed that up. There we go.
Very
Alright, we're all good to go. Let's hope the lag monster doesn't get us this time. We've all been there, I'm sure. Here's that first Sonic Howl. First Ruby Glow. Alright. Let's look for the safe quadrant first. It's gonna be number 4. Watch out for the green in the middle, watch out for that. Really easy to touch that by mistake. Don't want to get clipped by it, alright. Nobody has to clean their shoes today, it looks like. Bad Carby vomiting on the floor. Watch out for the Tank Buster. Go ahead and start moving out toward positionals and towards your roll tower. Where your roll tower should be at, anyway. I say melee will be on D and tanks on B. Healers can go to 2, while range stay on 1. Go in now. I know it's a lot of movement for healers, I'm sorry about that. There shouldn't be too much damage going out there at least. Here's that Tank Buster follow-up, Toxic Crunch. We're gonna have double, let's see, what is it? Ruby Glow number 2 is next, yeah, double with a double rush. Here's the hit for Ruby Glow. Painful. And look for the orange crystal first. And then watch for his butt, see which way he's gonna jump to. Stay on the safe side, we're good here. Knock back protect. If I can get it off correctly, that'd be nice. There we go. It should be up though. Alright. We're all alive, we're all safe. Well done on the mechanic. Sonic Howl follow up instead of a Tank Buster. Here comes Ruby Glow number 3 next. It'll hit like a freight train, but we should be fine. We got really great healers. Safe spot is going to be odds first, then evens. And the safe corner for the third hit is number 2. So we're going to start here on odds. Go to evens. Stay in 2. And run through. There we go. We got it. We got it. Pat yourself on the back. Watch out for that Tank Buster as you move towards your clock. Healer groups first. We'll get to B and D. Everybody watch out for the green first, and then you move. There's the green. Go to middle for PUDs. Go middle. Wait, now run out to clocks. Kind of stay there and wait for it. Wait for a bit. Wait for the green. Now we're good to move. It'll be a Taylor Claw next. You can do Claw first, so we get behind him. Remember, you got to count out 6 hits. So the last hit has a little pause. Now. There we go. We all moved it nice and quick and snappy. Well done on that. Next is Devour. Start on number 3 for now. And it's going to be circles. It actually shift over to the 4. Start from the 4. Assume that first. Okay, run to 1. Go to 1. Wait here for that 4th hit. And now sprint and run all the way to 3. Wait for the last hit, and go to your roll tower. Well done. Looks like we actually did it correct. Good job, guys. You should feel really proud of yourself. Proggers. It's a lot more consistent than before, that's for sure. Here comes the Sonic Owl Raid Wide. It is going to result in a Ruby Glow number 4 after that. There we go. Remember, the Light Party goes to the further crystal away from the middle. Light Party 1 stays in the middle, kind of ish. It's on the 4 side. 2 goes out and 1 stays in. That's pretty much all it is. Now remember, you don't want to cross the threshold. Don't cross to the other side too quickly. I've been doing that myself. Wait for it. Go in front of him now. Stay on this side. Now watch for the green. Make sure you don't get hit by that. Watch out for your tanks too. Don't stand next to the tanks right now. Tank buster going out. There it is. Good job of getting through Ruby Glow 4 there. Well done, everybody. Here comes Ruby Glow 5 next. I'll try my best to call out for that correctly. The Light Party 2 kind of go to the right side, to the bottom right corner, and Light Party 1 goes to the top left corner, remember, for the positioning? The pre-positioning, kind of. Alright, so Light Party 2 on the south side of B, and Light Party 1 on the north side of D. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for the green. Wait for the orange to explode. Go through now. Get your spread position. Now collapse on your healer. Gonna hurt. Now go to the melee spot. Melee spot. Quick, quick, quick. There we go.
Up.
Yeah, some of us did not go quick enough. That's okay. Next would be roll towers if we had them. It's the same as the other roll tower. So tanks here would be on A. Range would actually be on 3 here, which sucks for y'all. Melee would have to be on B. I'm taking the full dot like an idiot, but I'm doing it anyway.
What?
He's doing back to. He's doing claw then tail. It's really quick and snappy here. Oh shit, I'm too slow. I made it. Wow. I messed up my rotation hard because I was focused 100% on the mechanics there. But I made it through. I think some other people survived too. I wasn't really watching everybody. But those mechanics, right after Ruby Glow 5 completes, will come really quick. You gotta spread, you gotta collapse through the puddles, and you gotta go up to the melee stack and be there nice and tight on your healer until that green goes off. And then you gotta go to your roll towers, and then right after roll towers will be either claw or tail. It happens really quick, really snappy, but we can do it.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go for another poll. This might be the last poll for the lockout.
Either way, that's definitely prog for now. Hopefully we get further. I believe we can. I believe we can get it clear tonight if we just stay tight on our mechanics. I believe in y'all.
Coffee.
Coffee makes a big difference, doesn't it?
I mean, it's called liquid motivation.
I have coffee for blood at this point. On a cow. There's the first Ruby Glow. Let's look for the save quadrant. We can find out which quadrant to hug each other in. It's gonna be number 4. Alright. Nice and comfy room too. Watch out for the green puddles if you're still moving. Watch out for that. Respect your tank space. You need a little space for this one. Alright, go ahead and start moving towards your roll towers. Just make sure you're mindful of soul. There we go, we're safe now. He's not too diseased right now.
You're never safe.
Oh no. It's kind of towards your roll towers. They don't have to be the exact spot. Okay, melee is going to be on C. Tanks will be on D. Range and healers just kind of move south. 3 and 2. Go in. Alrighty, everybody adjusted really well for that. Good job. We're getting really snappy with mechanics. Really, tank buster going out. Everybody should be really proud of how well they're doing. Sorry if I'm talking too fast to understand sometimes.
You're fine.
Here's the second Ruby Glow. This one has the double rush with it. Go to the orange crystal first, and you gotta look for his butt. Stay on the safe side, we're good over here. Alrighty. Well done resolving the mechanic, boys and girls. Ladies and gents, I should say. Here's the Ruby Glow number 3. Okay, which one's first? Let's see. Evens are first. Then odds, of course. And then you gotta go to number 4 for the safe spot. So start on evens. Go to odds. Go to 4. Now run through. Alright, we got it. Good job, guys. Good job. Everybody well done. Stay away from soul, though. Stay away from soul. Don't be hit. Now gotta go towards your clocks. You don't gotta be there right now, but make sure you're kind of in the right area. You know where you're going. Okay, spread first. It is clocks first. So be in your clocks. Wait for the green. Wait for the green. Now go middle to bait puddles. And now go to light party stacks. Wait for the green, wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, now you're good to move. Watch out for claw and tail next. He's doing claw first to get behind him. Watch out for the little arrows on the side. He's gonna do one delayed hit.
Oh,
now.
I was on the wrong side.
Oh, that happens. Other than that, we basically did that correct. We just gotta tighten that up a little bit. Be on 3, and it's gonna do zigzag, so start over here on 3. You're ready to sprint. Go ahead and sprint early if you have to, if it helps. 1, 2, now sprint all the way to 1.
Yep.
Wait for the last hit, it's 1 more, 2 more, 1, and then okay, now go to your roll tower. A really tight hit there, but we all got it basically, for the most part. If we had one person get chomped, that's alright. We're still getting the hang of that mechanic. It can be really easy to mess up, even if you know it. Sonic Cow. And they're down. There we go.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I should have prioritized healing.
That's alright. It's a really tight mechanic. That's alright. Getting through Devour alive is really crucial to getting through the rest of the fight, correct? But I mean, we want to do either one more pull or we could take a break. Up to the tank.
One
soul.
more.
Alright, one
We
more.
got enough time for one more.
I got one more pull in there before you get a coffee. Good, nice little coffee break. Why not? Believe in the me that believes in you. I think y'all can get through Devour again. I believe it. Nope, a little bit early. That's alright.
Yeah, I saw that asset.
I've done it before. I've done it before. Don't feel bad. Here's Sonic Cow. There's a first Ruby Glow. Alright, gotta watch for the first safe quadrant. Let's see which one it is. It's actually number 1. Watch out for the green crystals around you. Nice comfy spot here. No need to be all tight necessarily, but make sure you respect your tank. He does need some space. He's about to explode after all. Poor exploding laser lady. Alright, start moving towards your roll towers. But Whatever makes it comfy for you. Move it kind of towards the right area, as long as you know where you're going.
Roll down.
As long as you know where you're going. Alright, tanks go to D. Range can stay on 1, and 4 can stay on 4. Alright, healers can stay on 4. Melee can stay on C. Going now. Alright, we got this mechanic down pat. Nicely done. I'll keep calling it out just in case. Here's a tank buster. Next will be Ruby Glow number 2. Pain. This one has the double rush, remember? So look for the orange crystal first. That's kind of the safe area, kinda. Hang out by the orange first, and we'll see which way he's charging. Being on the safe side. Wouldn't knock by protect. Hopefully y'all remember to do that. Yeah, you did. Alright, good job. Nobody's messed up to that mechanic today. Really good, proud of y'all for that. Here's that Sonic Cow. Watch out for the tanks, I think. No, just a raid wide. Okay.
Yeah, there is no tank buster after Ruby Glow 2.
Yep.
It's the only Ruby
Here's
Glow
Ruby
that
Glow
doesn't
number
have
3. That one hit kinda hard. That's alright. We're all good. We're all safe. Trust in your healers. Odds first. Let's start with odds. Then evens, and then 2 is the safe spot. So from odds, go to evens. Get to 2. In 2. I went across. Well done, everybody. That mechanic is resolved for sure. Tank buster going out, so watch out for soul. Watch out for that. You don't want to get hit. You don't need no mashed taters in here today. Next should be Squall, so go kind of towards your clock position. Okay, healer groups first, so get to B and D. Wait for the green, okay, go middle. Be ready to run out, be ready. Okay, now go to your clocks.
Nope.
Adjust as you can if you have to. Make sure, okay, get to your clocks, make sure you're still spread. Okay, nobody died, good job, good adjustment there. Get behind him, get behind him. Wait for the delayed hit. Now, run through. They were a little bit slow on that, that's alright. Very tight mechanic, we gotta get used to that, that's all. Adds the damage down, which sucks, but oh well. Okay, circle patterns, we're gonna start from over the 1. Going to 2, go to 2. 2, 3, and 4. Now sprint and run all the way across.
Oh,
Nope, got clipped a little bit. Wait for the last couple hits, and then get to your roll towers after that.
Oh wait, I went to the wrong one.
Oh no! Yeah, it's really easy to get turned around there. I'm not a tank, what? I'm just a potato. Alright, we basically are getting this hang of them. We're being a little bit clumsy, we're being a little bit loose sometimes, and that's alright. It's really easy to make simple mistakes like that. I think now's probably a good time for a coffee break. Should we all shake it off, stretch out your legs, get a snack or water if you want to. If you want to see the mechanics.
Right. Yeah, we can try.
But the fight takes about 10 minutes total. We were to go all the way to Enrage. You use your soul, so. Up to you, soul?
Yeah, let's go one more, just to see how far we can go.
Alright.
Okay, one more.
We should at least be able to get to the Bower before lockout finishes.
Yeah.
Either Garambonko kills us or the timer kills us.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good way to look at it. Either we're doing too good and we have to hit the lockout, or we're doing bad and we finish early anyway. Sonic Cow first. Followed by Ruby Glow. Let's look for the save quadrant next. Alright, alright. It's actually going to be number 2, so watch out for the green. Don't get hit by that. Got plenty of room, but he still want kind of be a little in the corner. I respect your tank's position. He's gonna do a tank buster now. He's moving out for us though. He's nice like that. I can kind of move towards where your roll towers should be, just in case you're turned around. Repositioning really helps a lot sometimes. Our melee will stay on C, tanks go to D, healers in range just kind of go south of where they normally are. So range on 2, healers on 3. There we go. Going now. A little early, but it should be fine. Hey, wait, what? You were both there. What was that? That was weird. I'm actually not sure what that was. Nope. I can't stay alive. I'm done. I hit the boss too early. That's on me. The next mechanic is the Ruby Glow number 2, the double rush, if we're still alive. Should be. I did it again. I hit the boss right away. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna call out for now. Go to the orange crystal and look for his butt. He's gonna dash from the safe area, so start from the safe side and knock back. There it is. Alright, lost the side, that's okay. Here's a Sonic Cow, nice little painful raid wide for us all. Ooh, that was painful. Well, here's Ruby Glow 3. Darn it, I was hoping he see the power. Oh well. Evens first, then odds, and the safe spot is actually number 4. So evens, odds,
Okay.
4,
So it's gonna. Oh.
and you run through.
Oh my.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, that's all the reses. Well.
Yep.
Alright. We probably should have taken the break after all. That's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get the meme pull out of the way, right?
Alright.
Gotta get the
Yeah.
meme pulled out of the way. That's all it is. Alright. We're gonna take our coffee break. How long do we want to go? Wait, how long do we want to have the break be? So,
Let's go for 10 minutes. Be back.
pretty
in
fair, I
10
guess.
minutes or so.
Maybe 20. I mean, I need to eat my dinner.
Alright.
Okay, 20. So basically, be back. Yeah, in like 10
At
to.
50, basically.
And we can pick up at 9. Yeah, it's be fine. 8:50 is fine.
Be back at like 10 to.
All right.
Alrighty. I'll put my push the talk back on for y'all's sake. Ugh. I'm gonna pause on the stream here a little bit. Not end the stream, but I'm gonna go do a little AFK moment. It's alright. Maybe I should have like a little text or countdown or something for this kind of thing. I haven't figured out how to do all those fancy stuff yet with my stream. I'll figure that out as I go. Hope y'all are enjoying the show, watching me be a fail raid later as my healers and tanks and DPS all died as shit we probably shouldn't be dying to yet, but it's okay. We're mid-core. We're not looking for being, top of the line raiders or top tier raiders, whatever you call it. We're just kind of, we're taking it kind of chill. We're kind of going where we can, and if that's not good enough for whoever might be in the group, if that's not good enough for any one person or another, we can always find some other more casual, chill people, and try to keep it going. I think we're doing good, Prog. I mean, we're a little clumsy here and there, of course. I think we need to get a little bit tighter on the Devour. We need to get a little bit tighter on the Claw to Tail, Tail to Cloth, whichever one. I think it's Claw to Tail that kind of messes us up the most. Outside, as far as Tail to Claw is much easier. You just see one animation, then you run. Claw, you gotta wait for the delayed hit, then you gotta run. So it's a little bit harder to time that just right. But I think we just gotta tighten up on Devour. and we're good because with Ruby Glow 4, we haven't really messed that one up. I don't think. Like there's been a couple times where like we stepped through the wall too quick, and that's fine, or we got hit by a tank buster, and that's whatever. As long as we get through Devour alive, it seems like we can get Ruby 4 easy. So it comes down to Ruby 5. Ruby 5, we have the movements down correct for sure. At least on Light Party 2. I'm not sure about the other side. I didn't really get to see them, but I know Asalia survived all the way through. So good job to Asalia there. That's what I would say. So yeah, I think as long as we can get through Devour cleanly, we just gotta shake off the clumsy jitters and all that. It is what it is, right? Devour is the hard one, and it's a lot at once. But maybe I could like try to put up like a little like a POV of me going through Devour, like a couple different times, a couple different patterns. Maybe I could try to make a little like at least a private video, if not an actual published one. But Devour is pretty simple to get through once it really clicks. I see most of us do get through it, but every now and then one of us kind of steps a little the wrong direction a little bit, and we just get clipped, and it's all right. But I'm going to take a short break here for myself. We're 15, 20 minutes tops. I'll be right back, folks. Anybody lurking in the chat?
Y él no puede ver ningún partido porque si lo hace.
Oh, well, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just kind of munching while the mic's muted a little bit. I figured didn't want to hurt y'all's ears with sounds of me chewing. We're just gonna chill while we wait for the break to be basically over. Got my coffee. I got my got myself a little food, leftover food, nothing fancy. Probably food I shouldn't be eating to be honest, because I gotta start healthier. But it's weekend. It's a weekend rating time, and why not enjoy some pizza, right? I didn't notice that emote before. Different emotes when sitting. Hmm? Upset. You just shake your head. Look at my upset. I give a little shrug and everything. A little slump. You just shake your head. Maybe. Hmm. Yep, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to keep going. I'm gonna go find that video for Hector Lecter in case anybody's really struggling with it. Oh, got my coffee. I put up a video in Raid Chat for anybody who's still getting clipped here and there by Devour. And if you have a top-down diagram helps, not a clip, but the little mini guide to the brain dead Lucas threat that we're doing.
Yeah, that's more or less what I was doing. Actually, I was watching that.
I don't think. What I might end up doing is like pull from my stream like clips of me doing like running through the Devourer like a couple different times. Because I don't think I've gotten clipped by it yet. I might do some clips so y'all can see a Lala perspective of it. in case we need to do that later. By the way, I discovered something you can do with friends lists. What, he just found out about it? I didn't know we could do that. I learned something about that. About just wow, it's friends list now. Because I haven't had regular friends till now. Till I started streaming and grouping with people. Well, that Brent Whiskers guy's online. Over on Sargentanas. I think that's my only problem with Renona. I really would like it if she had, if we didn't hear her background stuff as much. Like, I don't want to be mean about it either. Because I get it. Having a family. having a family kind of constantly trying to interact with you while you're trying to raid. I get it. If we had kids, we'd probably have to deal with that pretty often, I'm sure.
Is everybody all back?
No. See. I am not.
I'm here. I'm just waiting and chatting. Got my coffee. Feel free to review any guides you need for Devour, folks. I think, yeah, there's a June Bob one. It's kind of the same thing. Pretty much everybody uses the same strat for Devour. You just run across. Like, we're not necessarily doing Devour wrong. We're just having like little, like we're clumsily stepping in the wrong spot here and there. That kind of thing. Solo into it. How are you laying down? You can doze on the table? Or did you play dead? Well, your play dead does that. I do this. I'm roast.
Okay, we're on.
The same. Alright, looks like our static group is kind of all back. We're all listed as ready. We're all ready for food. Here on the...
Oh, so finally you decided to come join us, kitty cat. Cat's just sitting on her box vibing, watching me.
Uh-huh, see. That's gotta be creepy like that. Look at this human.
No, she's just chilling. She's enjoying herself. Little gaming partner. Give her a little attention here and there. Get a few kisses.
I think we're all good to go, yeah?
Yep. Take us in.
Oh, Thalia's later. Okay.
Yeah. Because I don't know why, for some reason, And
Even
when I
Asalia
was trying
forgot.
to do it yesterday, for some reason, it was like, nope, you can't do it. It's like, what? But shit's unlocked. Everybody has it unlocked. What's
We do
going
now.
on?
Yeah, it's weird messing with the duty finder settings sometimes. I had a hard time with that last weekend when we did Extreme that first time. I'm like, how do I make this work again? It was kind of a pain in the butt.
Plus, also, I did promote us as a leader to grab Jay.
Oh yeah. All right, everybody's good. We've got to get the marks back out. Let's see.
Yeah.
I just got to remember that Renona's typically number 2. Okay. Oh, you're a cat boy. I didn't notice that.
Oh yeah, minimum height, boy.
Oh god, you're really short then.
We
Not
are
as short as
really,
Alala
really
though.
short. I believe the only thing, the only ones that are shorter than me are Lalafels and some
Yep,
female
I'm shorter.
lizards and cat girls.
I am shorter than
I
you.
didn't even notice Oswald was Alala too.
Yeah, minimum height.
He's a
Unlike
tiny
you.
tater.
Tiny tater tots. Don't worry, I'm only a tater until Halloween. Then I can be taller than all of you.
Oh,
Wait, I don't have a push to talk. I turned it off. Okay.
Alright.
So just a reminder, since we're getting through Devour pretty consistently, right after Devour for the roll towers, it's going to be, I'll put it in chat actually so y'all can see it. The roll positions are like that. A, B, C, D equals tank, healer, melee range. So tank will be on A, healers will be on B, C will be left melee, and D is where the range go. Make sure you don't want to run there immediately, because you want to wait for like the last couple hits of Devour to finish off. A lot of us were getting clipped by that. Pretty easy to get clipped right there, you can lose, especially on zigzag pattern. Because normally, like we're there at the end of the after the run, like we're all standing right here just waiting. There'll be like 2 more hits that go off. We gotta make sure they're all ended. Normally when there's about 7 or 8 bubbles is when you want to kind of sprint all the way to your roll tower. As long as you know where you're running, you can get there in time. So no need to panic. Wait for Devour to really be finished. You don't want to get clipped by that. That would suck. I'm ready to go. If y'all are ready to go, make sure y'all have food.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty, here we go.
And if y'all need later, I'll put up like a clip of my like lava perspective of going through Devour, maybe a couple different times. Like after the raid, I'll just find the spots on my stream and figure out if I can put that up for y'all if y'all need the help. Here's that first Sonic Owl. That's not right. Wait a minute. My opener's wrong. Oh well. I don't worry about it. Is Ruby Glow number 1? Safe spot is number 3. Watch out for the green puddle. Watch out for the green. It's gonna be right there in the middle of everything. Alright, we're all good. We're all good. Having a good time here in the corner together.
So this is what happens when you get corner alone time.
Uh-oh. Watch out for the tank buster on Soul. But other than that, go ahead and start moving towards your roll towers. We have plenty for you to move right now. As long as you know where you're going. It's generally good practice to know in advance what mechanic is coming next, so you're able to move for it, like you know what you're doing next. Okay, melee is going to go to D. Healers are going to go to 2. Everyone else kind of go normal spots. Go in now. Alright, well done. We still got that down. Hope y'all got your coffee going. Next will be Ruby Glow number 2 with the double rush. We have a little bit of time. Go your pew pewing. There we go. There's the Ruby Glow cast. Remember, look for the orange crystal, and then you look for his butt. Okay, the orange side over kind of towards the D. Look where he's dashing. He's dashing from the safe side. So we're good right here. Go ahead and knock back protect. Make sure you're nice and early enough. Alright, we're all good. We're all alive. Well done. Here comes Sonic Howl raid wide. We're gaming. We're just kind of vibing, enjoying it. Here's a third Ruby Glow coming up.
Battle up.
Yeah, addle up. Good job. I was a little far from the shield. That's my fault. Evens first. Then odds, of course. Then you go to 3 for the safe spot, it looks like. Yeah, so evens, then odds, and then you go to 3. Go to odds. Stay in 3. Go run through. Alright, messed up just a little bit. That's alright. Nothing, no need to be shield ashamed of that. Shit happens. Okay, watch out for the tank buster, though. Watch out for the tank buster as you move towards your clock. Kind of be in the right area for that, or at least know where you're running. Good to know in advance. First up is going to be spread, so stay at your clocks. Squall for spread. Stay here, wait for the green. Now run middle for the bait puddles. Now out to light parties. Well done, everybody. Stay here, stay here. There we go. Alright, now watch out for the claw or tail. He's doing tail first, so get in front of him. Wait for the animation, then run through right after. Now. Okay, you got clipped a little bit, that's alright. Tank DPS is just tank DPS anyway, right? Alright, we're going to start from 2 until we see the pattern.
I'll be sure to drop a puddle on you.
Alright, there's a zigzag. We're going to run from 2 all the way to 4. Okay, start back to the 2. 1, 2, sprint and run. Sprint and run right now. Let's run all the way through. Wait for the last hits. 1 more, 2 more. There it is. C. Go to your pattern. Go to your roll tower. So we're basically getting it right. We're just being a little bit clumsy. There's no need to feel bad about that. Until you get it down pat, it's just going to take a little bit of practice. Here's a Sonic Howl raid wide. Gonna follow up by a Ruby Glow. That's Ruby Glow number 4. It's the easy one, I think. Hopefully it's easy. We haven't messed it up yet too much. Go to the side that has 2 crystals, so on the C side. Remember, Light Party 1, you're closer to the wall, to the Ruby wall. Light Party 2 is further out. There we go. We're good. We're all vibing. Alright, now get away from the green. Make sure, don't go through yet. Get behind him. Get behind him now. Run now. Fast. He does the claws there. Now to make sure you watch out for the green and also avoid the tank busters. You don't want to get smushed by your tank. There we go. Now we're on to Ruby 5 next. We are being a little bit clumsy, but that is alright. We just gotta focus up, tighten up our mechanics. That's all it is. Got to get more practice in until we get the hang of these mechanics all the way down. Here's the AoE for Ruby Glow number 5. Remember, kind of Light Party 2 kind of goes to the right and the south, while Light Party 1 goes to the left and the north. You have to adjust our positioning just right. Let's see. All right, so Light Party 2 is on the north side of B. North side of B, over here. Uh-oh. There you go. Get over here. Come on. There you go. We're gonna go through as soon as it turns orange. There you go. And go to your melee spread positions. Collapse on your healer. Now run to the middle for the melee spot. Okay, we were a little bit clumsy. That's all right. Things were a little bit weird.
Okay, I think.
Y'all basically see how the positioning is supposed to go. I think it can be a little hard to get the positioning just right for that.
Oh, 33%. That's not bad.
All right, I'll try to keep calling it out as best as I can.
Yeah, I was tanked with Healy.
All right, I'll try to make sure to call it out just right for y'all. I'm probably a little bit clumsy at it, but right there, what we would have had to do was we had to be Light Party 2 had to be on the north side of B, and then Light Party 1 had to be on the south side of D. It's kind of a weird positioning for us. We haven't seen that one just yet. And basically what would have happened is as soon as the orange explodes, you run through to your spread positions. You have time to adjust and don't need to panic until at least until the green grows up, right? As long as the green crystals haven't spread out, you have time to get to your spot. You don't necessarily need to be stacked perfectly. If it shows up on C, sometimes you got to be over here instead. You just got to adjust. Like basically, Light Party 2 will either be on B or C, and Light Party 2 will be on A or D, and then it's just kind of which side is the safe spot for orange. That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah, I think I've gotten that mechanic figured out.
Party 1 should be left side, Party 2 should be right side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's a better way to think.
But it's really easy to get turned around, so make sure you know your letters too. I get turned around a lot in this fight. My little lava legs can't handle it.
I remember in previous things stacked on D.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Here's the raid wine. Damn it, get out. I should get up in the macro, I guess. Fuck. Here's the first ruby glow.
Yep.
There we go. Well done, healers. You're all doing great. We're gaming. Here comes the first one. Safe spot should be 1. Watch out for the green puddle, though. Watch out for that. Don't touch it. You don't want to get your shoes dirty. Nasty stuff.
That shit don't come out easy.
Yeah, that don't come out. I can only repair your shoes so much. Tank Buster on Soul. So respect your tanks. Just make sure you stay here for a little bit.
My body is ready.
And now start moving towards your roll towers. Be in the right area at least, so you know where you're at.
Yep.
It's always good to think ahead like that.
Healers need to move over.
Alright, tank's gonna be on A, melee gonna be on B, range can stay on 1. I was like, here's gotta go all the way to 2. Y'all got time, don't panic. Go in now. There we go, well done. Everybody doing a good job here. Proud of y'all. Tank Buster on J. Watch out for that, they don't get smushed. And I go... Oh no, next is Ruby 2, I believe.
Yeah, this
I'm gonna-
going to be really
Got a little ahead of myself there.
Will be upcoming.
Yep. Right, here comes the Ruby Glow cast. I'm gonna hold on to my feint for the double rush. Hopefully I can get it off properly this time, instead of my macro screwing me over. Look for the orange crystal first. There it is, go over there, and then look for the butt. He's dashing from the safe side, so we can stay over here. Did your knockback protect up? Don't forget it. There we go. Alright, good. We're golden. Nobody's dead. Nicely done, guys. Here's the raid wine. Next is going to be Ruby Glow 3. I think we've got that one down pretty good too, as well. Alright, there's the Ruby Glow hit. Now I'll call out odds or evens. Let's see which one it is. It's going to be evens first, and you go to odds, and then 4 is safe. So start with evens. Go to odds. I'll go to 4. And run through. Look at that, we're all gaming. Good job, guys. Well done, well done. Tank Buster on Soul, so stay away from Soul. You don't want to get hit by that. And to get towards your clock position, be ready for that. It's going to have this coming next. Alright, healer groups are first, to get towards B and D. Wait for the green, then you go to the middle. Wait for the green. Now, go to middle. Now go to clocks now. There we go. Now stay here, stay spread out. Don't stack up yet. There we go. Now next is claw and tail. He's gonna do claw first, so get behind him. And as soon as that delayed hit happens, that's when you run through. Now, Well done. Nobody hit. Hey, that's pretty nice. Clean. Smooth as butter. Alright, we're going to start from 2 until we see the pattern. And it's going to be a zigzag. So we're going to start from 2 and run through to 4 as soon as 2 puddles happen. 1, 2, sprint through. Go and run through straight through to 4. Hang on 4. Wait for the last 2 hits. Wait for it. Wait. Now go to your roll towers. Well done, everybody. We made it through Devour again. Good job. That is nice, consistent, clean kill there. Not kill, but a clean resolving of mechanics. Here's a raid wide. The kill should come next, hopefully. Ruby Glow 4 is coming out. Remember, Light Party 2 goes to the further crystal on the side with 2 crystals. Looks like it's on the A and B side, so Light Party 2 kind of goes towards the B. Light Party 1 stays by the A. Alright, let's see which one it is. It's getting in front of him on the other side. And nobody ran through the orange too quick this time, it looks like. That's good. I'll stay away from the green puddles. And just watch out for the tank busters. And Ruby Glow 4 is done. There's the tank buster. Get away from the gunbreaker. He's over there on number 2. Alright. Finish up with Toxic Crunch.
And pre-position for your own party.
Yep. Pre-position for Ruby Glow 5. Get to kind of towards B for the Light Party 2. And towards D for Light Party 1. Here comes the AoE for it. I'm going to faint this one. I'll try to call out where to go. The best as I can. In Light Party 2, you're going to want to go to C on the east, on the west side. Light Party 1, go to A on the east side of it. Just wait for the orange to explode, and then you run to your spread spot on that corner. Go through now. Get to your spread position. Uh-oh. Collapse on your healers and run to the melee spot. There we go. Light Party 2, good job. Light Party 1, we had a little bit of a mistake there. That's alright. I think one person just kind of stood in the wrong area a little bit. That's alright. I couldn't quite see what happened over there. But
Yeah,
good job,
Light. Just accidentally stood on me. I was like,
maybe.
Are they gonna move?
Good job on the spread positioning. The quick movements there. Light Party 2, you all did good. I don't know who. If anybody did mess up, that's alright. We're not going to cast judgment on you. We're just trying to help figure out what happened so we can get better. For Light Party 2, remember how we moved there? That's basically how Ruby 5 is done. Because then right after that, despite all the damage going out, we'd have roll towers right after. Now remember, you don't have to jump immediately into the roll towers when that comes up. You have time until you see like 7 or 8 bubbles on the little purple bubbles. So don't have to jump in right away. You have time to get to it as well. It's the same as the first roll towers, the one that are right after Ruby 1. It's the exact same position. You just have to go kind of melee to the south of one, tanks to the north one, healers go to the left side, rangers go to the right. It's the exact same mechanic. It just happens right after everything with Ruby 5, so it's a lot going on at once.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, you need 3 per party to live for sure, yeah. That is true. As long as you're doing the mechanic right, I mean, you're learning something.
Cool.
If you're doing it wrong, and you can at least learn from dying. Still really well done for that in Light Party 2. Sonic Howl coming up. There's Ruby Glow number 1. Oof. Alright, here comes the Topaz Stone. Let's find the save quadrant. Looks like it's going to be number 3. Watch out for the green spot. Watch out for green. It's a dangerous thing to touch. I will say we were really clean right up to Ruby 5. That was really well done, guys. Despite the fact that we did mess it up a little bit. We got really clean all the way to that point. That was pretty nice. Let's keep it up. Alright, kind of move out towards your roll towers now. Make sure you know where you're going at least. Kind of start moving in that direction.
Yep.
Alright, melee's gonna be on B, tanks can stay there. Healers go to 3, range go to 2. Just gotta move south. Going now. Alright, well done. Got that mechanic done. Tank Buster going out, watch out for that. Next should be Ruby Glow number 2. We got time for though, we got time. There's the Toxic Crunch. Alright, there's the Ruby Glow cast, number 2. Look for the orange crystal first. I don't know if here by D, alright. And let's see which way the butt's going. We're gonna start on the orange. What a knockback now. Run through. I almost forgot to do that myself, so don't feel bad if you almost did as well. I almost forgot. Here's the raid wine. Nice and clean, well done. Next will be Ruby Glow Ruby Glow 3. Here comes the raid wide pain. Let's see which one's gonna be first. Gonna be odds are safe first. Odds to evens. And then 2 is the safe one. So start on odds. Go even. Stay in 2. Now run through. Alright, nice and clean. Well done, well done. Pretty proud of y'all. Tank Buster on Soul, so watch out. A lot of pain if you get hit by that. You don't want to get hit by that. Kind of go towards your clock position. Be ready. Wait, so be spread first to get to your clocks. I was a little slow on that, my bad. Get to your clock positions. Stay wait for the green. Now go to middle to bait puddles. Now go to out to light parties. Wait for it. Wait for the hit. There we go. Now it's going to be claw or tail. Tail first, so get in front of him. And as soon as that animation goes off, you run through. As soon as you see it. Now. Alright, well done. Nobody got clipped. Good job. No damage downs there. Here's the Devour. Devour's coming from 3. So let's start at 1 until we see the pattern. It's going to be circle, so we're going to start from number 2 for the run. Remember, we'll shift into 3 first. And then we're going to sprint all the way to number 1. Oh, I messed that up. Okay, go out 1, 2, 3. Sprint now. 4, now run across. All the way to 1.
Whoa.
And I died.
Get your roll towers now. Well done, Natalia.
I think I got server fixed there.
What?
Oh, I wasn't even close to the AoE, but apparently I still got.
Yeah, it can snapshot you. That's why you have to be very careful about how quickly you go.
Yeah, snapshot is basically, the same thing as server tick.
Yeah, pretty much. Our next should be Ruby Glow number 4. I don't know if we can get through it like this with our 1 tank down, but that's okay. Ruby Glow 4, you look for the 2 crystals, remember? Whichever side has 2, you go to the 2 side. Light Party 2 goes out, and Light Party 1 stays in. Make sure you know where you're at. Now get away from the green and watch out. Don't go through yet. Don't go through yet. Now stay in front of him, okay?
Okay, yep, that's... okay.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that explosion.
Yeah.
And now we gotta stay away from the green and stay away from your tank, because the tank buster's coming out. We just gotta tighten up a little bit, that's all. We haven't seen that mechanic too often, but we're getting there. We're seeing it pretty consistently now. Here's the other half of the tank buster, and now it's gonna be Ruby Glow number 5. Start pre-positioning for that. Light Party 2 kinda goes towards B. Light Party 1 kinda go towards D. Y'all love the D. Here's the AoE for that, doesn't hurt. Alright, Light Party 2, you're kind of in the right area. Let's make sure we watch for which side we gotta be on first. We're gonna be on C. Light Party 2 on C, Light Party 1 is on A. Make sure you're on the safe side of the orange crystal. Remember, as soon as that orange explodes, you run to your spread position. Go through now. Go to your spread position. Collapse on your healers. Now go to the melee spot. Nicely done. Everyone's alive. Look at that. We got a... although I messed that up. I ran out too soon. That's my bad. I almost forgot. I guess I would say it now because I forgot about it entirely. Go ahead.
Healer?
Went in.
Hit the
Healer LB? Okay.
Oh well.
Sorry.
No, I got
I
little.
was confused. I didn't realize that. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. We got through the mechanic, but then we just had a little bit of a brain fart at the end because we were like, "Holy shit, we got it!" It's okay. It's all right. It happens sometimes with mechanics. It's good. Good job, everybody. That's our first time getting through Ruby 5 alive. Yeah, go ahead and do a food check. I think I have my FC buff is on, so I can wait a little longer. Yeah, so we all did the mechanic correct, except for right near the end. We have to remember not to move out. I ran out too, so don't feel bad if you did. Right after the green circles go away, stay with your healer until you see the splash of green again. Then you can move apart if you feel like it. Because right after that will be roll towers.
Reaper, food check.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of an issue if people do move out early, but since a lot of damage is going out at that point, might as well make it easy on the healers and just try to stay together. Here comes Ruby Glue number 1. Ruby Glow. Ruby Glue, why not? Okay, watch out for the save quadrant. It's gonna be number 3? No, wait, no. Yeah, number 3. Okay, I was right. Hey. I'm not dumb, I swear. Got plenty of room, but kind of get towards the corner. Just remember to respect your tank.
I'll disrespect myself.
That's what Super Bowl's for. Yeah, but you don't have that. Alright, kind of move towards your roll tower. Make sure you at least know where you're going before you move. That way you don't have to worry about it later when it's too late. The melee can stay on C, tanks go to D. Range stay on 1, healers go all the way to 2. Go in. Alright, well done, well done. We adjusted, we did good. That's kind of a weird combination for us, but it worked. We made it work. Yeah, there was a tank buster. Hopefully nobody got hit by that besides the tank. Looks like we're all good. Next is going to be Ruby Glow number 2. I'm making it up a little bit. Here comes the double rush. Remember, you look for the orange crystal first, and then you look for his butt. You know which side you're going to be standing on for the dash. Go to the orange crystal. Start on the orange side. Lock back protect, don't forget. Run through now. Alright, we made it through, good job, well done. Nice dancer heals there. Sonic Hal going out. Here's the Ruby Glow number 3. Comes the hit. There it is, some painfulness. It's gonna happen. A little painful, but we can get through with the healers that we got. We got great healers. Odds first. Then evens, and then the safe spot should be number, I think 1. Yeah, number 1. So start on odds. Go to evens. Go to 1. And run through. Look at that, we're all dancing together. Well done, guys. I hope you watch out for that tank buster. You kind of get towards your clocks. You're ready for the spread if we have to. Alright, healer groups first. Get towards B and D. And as soon as you see that green, you run to the middle. Wait for the green. Go now. Go to the middle. Bait puddles. And run out for your clocks. Stay in your clocks until you see the green. Stay there. There we go. Okay, now look for the claw or tail. He's doing claw first to get behind him. Remember, as soon as you see the delayed hit go off, that's when you run through. There, and then now. We had a little bit of a mistake. That's alright. Alright, Devour starts on number 2. So we're going to start from 4. And it's going to be circles. So let's shift over towards 1. We're going to start from the 1. We run into number 2 as soon as you see that first hit go off. And then we wait for the 4th puddle to run. Go to 2. Go to 2. Have your sprint up going now. There's the 4th hit. Run through to 4. Don't get clipped. Don't get clipped. Wait for the last hits. Wait. Now go to your roll tower. Well done, everybody. Look at that. We're getting... Oh, we messed up a little bit on the range, but...
Yep, a little bit late.
It's a little slow. It's alright. We'll get through together. There's a raid line. Yeah, the server snapshots can really fuck you over if you're not careful. Ooh, that was painful.
Okay.
Because we were basically getting it right. We've got to make sure to stop being a little bit clumsy. That's all it is. Just got to tighten it up. It's really easy to get clipped there. It's alright. Sometimes you just happen to mess up a mechanic. Gonna get through your opener. There's Ruby Glow number 1. Shouldn't be too painful, at least. We have got our healers have plenty of resources for it, after all. And they are on the ball, like always. Okay, safe spot should be number 3. Watch out for the green puddle in the middle. Watch out for that. If you're greeting like I am. Nice tight fit in the corner. We're all good friends here. Just vibing together. Here comes the tank buster on Soul. Kind of start moving towards your roll towers. Slide cast as you need. To make sure you know where you're going to go. Be ready to adjust. Okay, melee and tank are on the same spot. Range move to 2. Oh no, wait, range stay on 1. Range stay on 1. Healers go to 2. Healers run to 1, 2. There you go, you got time. That's my bad. Go in.
My bad, I was too late there.
Now you pretty much want to run in like right around the 7th or 8th puddle, pretty much.
Yeah.
You don't want to push it too late. It's okay to run in a little early if you have to. It's not too much damage. The healers can handle that. The damage down, that sucks, but we can just keep going and at least get the mechanics seen and see how far we get. Here comes Ruby Glow number 2. That is the Devil Rush. Look for the orange crystal first. And you look for his butt. Okay, we start on the orange side. Up back protect, don't forget it. Run through, run through, run through. Completed. Okay, we all did. Good job. There's a Sonic Howl. We're all gaming. We're all doing good. Ruby Glow number 4 is coming up. Wait, no, number 3. Number 3. Never mind. 3. That was me. I want to drink some coffee after this pull, that's for sure. Evens. Evens first. Then 4 will be the safe spot. We'll start on evens. Go to odds. Go to 4. And run through. Gaming. Good job, everybody. We're gaming. Tank Buster on Soul, but get towards your clocks, with keeping that in mind. Get towards your clock position, be ready for that. Just in case we have to spread. Alright, these clocks first, spread out. Wait for the green. There's the green, go in for puddles. And run out the light parties. Adjust a little bit there, number 1. There we go. Good job. Wait for the green, wait for the green. There it is. Claw and tail first. Let's see which one. Claw first, so get behind him. Get behind him. Watch for the delayed hit, and then you run through. Now. And no damage downs there. That's alright, we're just got to tighten up a little bit. Get our focus back. Let's start on number 1, and it's going to be zigzag. So we'll run from number 1 all the way to number 3. So be ready for it. Be ready. 1, 2. Now sprint and run. Run through all the way. All the way to 3, and just hang out by the 3. Wait for the last hits. Wait. Wait. Okay, now go to your roll tower.
Everyone.
Uh-oh. What happened to me? That was weird. Oh, I saw, yeah. That's alright. That's alright. Keep watching. We got Ruby. We got that was a Sonic Howl, I think. Ruby Glow is next. Ruby Glow number 4. You killed your tater, buddy. Ruby Glow number 4. Remember, we're looking for the 2 crystals. So it's on the 1 and B, so the B and A side. So remember, group party 2 goes to the far crystal. Get away from the green. Don't go through yet. Don't go through. Okay, going through now. On this side, get through. Alright, we are golden. We're good. Good job. We're gaming. Let's get away from the green puddles and watch out for your tanks. Be mindful of that tank buster. It's going to hurt like hell. Hit like a freight train. There it is. There's the tank buster. Now we're going to wait for Toxic Crunch and then go on into Ruby Glow number 5. We'll start pre-positioning for that. Remember, group number 2 goes to the right, number 1 goes to the left. Kind of be in your area, kind of towards their spot. Here we go. Here we go. Wait for it. Get towards your B's and B and D. All right. Party 2 is on B on the south side. Number 1 is on D on the north side. You're ready to run into that orange as soon as it explodes. Wait for it, wait for it, wait. Now, go to your spread position. Collapse on your healer. Oh, our healer's dead. Run north to the light party stack. I don't know if it'll work. Stay here, stay. Yeah, light party. Our stack hit you guys instead of... Oh well. See, look how much time you got for your roll towers though. There's a lot of time for that. You have a lot of time before roll towers go off after that. So we just got to get through Ruby 5 alive, and we can do that. Generally, well done, though. We have the right idea. We just had to get a little bit more healing out there, probably. Maybe some shields.
Yeah. I had been popping all my meats when after the Towers of Devour. I was like, everybody know isn't dead yet, so...
Pretty much, right? It's just a lot of damage happening at once. It might just be had a little bit of a, hit something too early or whatever. That's fine. Y'all are on the ball. I'm not trying to.
Okay, yeah. So, Ashura, in that case, should I also have my wings up?
Shoulders hurt.
Yeah, that was the same problem. I had like a fourth of my HP, and it was like, yeah,
It happens. It happens.
yeah.
I'm not trying to judge your healing or anything. Y'all are doing great. This means a lot of damage happened there as well. I thought it was. I think we got this. Alright, here comes the Sonic Owl first. Ruby Glow number 1, alright. Okay, watch out for the safe quadrant next. Let's see which one it is. Looks like it's gonna be number 1. Watch out for the green puddle in the middle. Don't want to touch that. Nasty stuff.
Hey, you don't want to get down with the sickness.
No, no. Alright, just gotta wait for a little bit here. We're just vibing for a bit while we're DPSing away. Tank Buster's gonna happen. Start moving towards your roll towers. But slide cast as you need to, those of you who have casts. Alright, tanks are gonna go to B. Deep melee to D. Healers can stay still, and range go to number 2. Go in now. Well done, alright. Tank Buster, yeah, there it is. A nice pain going out, alright. Next should be Ruby Glow 2, but we have plenty of time to vibe. End up having a little fun here. Here's the hit for Ruby Glow. Remember, you're looking for the orange crystal first. There's the orange crystal. I'll look for the butt so you know which way is safe, which way is dashing. Alright, we're starting on the orange side first. Knock back protect. Run through, yeah. I did not run through, I'm an idiot. I always get a little slow on that, I'm a little... Ugh. There's Sonic Cow, yep. Man, that was the worst time for me. That was right before my burst. I am bad. Here's Ruby Glow number 3. I'm gonna read that real quick. Evens or odds first. Evens are first, then odds, of course. Then 3 is the safe quadrant for the third hit, so start evens and go to odds. And then stay in 3, pretty much. So go to 3. Stay here, stay. I run through. Well done, alright. No taters messing up here. There was the Tank Buster.
Up, and I
Oh,
got him.
you got smushed. I should have said something, I'm sorry. Always respect your tanks. Get towards your clock position, be ready to spread.
That's
Spread first, it's clock, so get to your clock position, make sure you know where you're at. Hang out away from everybody else. Green means go to middle. Out to light parties. Stay in your light party. Alright, we're good. Tail first, so get in front of him. And as soon as you see the animation, that's when you run through. Go now. It's a very tight mechanic to get right. Sometimes the animation happens a little slower than you need. So it starts over there. We're going to start at number 3. It's a circle pattern, so let's actually start it on 4. We shift over to 4. Start from over here. We'll run to the one-way mark as soon as he starts jumping. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now run to 3. Just run straight through to 3. Wait for it. Wait. Okay, good. No, go to clocks. Go to your roll towers. Roll towers, quick. A little slow.
There was someone else in the.
Yeah, it's me. I get the flex. Doors were last over, so I filled in.
Yeah, Jay's pretty good at that so far. He's really good at filling a spot if we need to. If you happen to see he's there, then go ahead and stay out.
If you guys look, I'm basically in the center. I mean, I'm cheating. Or, I don't know. Normally I'm first out if you not pay attention, but in general. But I'm trying to look to see who's last, and I'm just going to take one of the 3 respective spots that aren't the A position.
No, he's just trying to cover us in case one of us messes up.
Because out of the 2 healers, one of you were lagging behind, one of you were ahead. I'm not going to put names, but it's all good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a bit scared when there were like 3 people over there, and I was like,
Yeah, unless Soul gets clipped and calls it, I have nowhere to be.
Yeah.
Food check.
oh, okay.
So if he does get clipped, I have to go invuln in A, but otherwise I could just go wherever.
Food check.
Yeah, make sure you have food up. Overall, doing good. We just got a little tight. It's okay if we're a little bit clumsy. It's all right. We got a good cover there. We're basically doing it right. We're vibing. Is this on a cow? I might have put that a little too late, but oh well.
Yeah.
Healers
Better
got
to
it.
hit the glow than the howl.
Yeah, healers are good anyway. Healers know what they're doing. Safe spot is number 1.
1.
Watch out for the green puddle. Don't run through it. Yeah, there's always that one that's pretty much right by the middle. Nice tight fit in the corner. Hug your healers. Alright, start moving towards your roll towers. Or at least the general area, you know. Y'all know by now. Y'all got this. Alright, tanks are going to be on B, melee stay on C, healers stay where on 4. Range are going to 2. Go in now. Alright, well done everybody. Nice and clean. Here comes the tank buster, so watch out for that. Don't get smushed. Toxic crunch, we got plenty of time before the next mechanic. Just kind of chill for a bit. Alright, here comes the second Ruby Glow. It's going to be a double rush, remember. Look for the orange crystal. And then you look for the bud after that. That way you know which side of the wall you gotta be on. Okay, here we are, around the orange crystal. We're gonna be on the safe side. We're good here. We're gonna knockback protect. Stay here. There we go, we are good. Nice and clean. Well done everybody. There's a Sonic Howl. Here comes Ruby Glow number 3.
Idle is up.
You ready for doing a bunch of running? Let's find out which one is safe. Evens or odds? Evens are first. Then odds. Then we're safe on number 4. So start with evens and go to odds. Go to odds now. Go to 4. Now run through. Well, aww. Happens. Tank Buster, watch out for that. Now get towards your clocks, be ready for that. That's the next mechanic. We're not gonna necessarily know what it is just yet. It's healer groups first, B and D. Watch out for the green, then after that. Green means go, run in, bait puddles in the middle. And run out to your clocks. I'm on the wrong side. There we go, stay spread. There we go. So you got time to adjust, get in front of him, get in front. Wait for the animation, then now. Very well done. Everybody's got gold in there. Nicely done. We're all legends. All right, starting up from 1. Let's look for the pattern. It's circle, so we're gonna start running from number 2. We'll run from 2 all the way through to 4 as soon as the 1, 2, 3. Oh no, we're gonna run through 1. Run to 1. Never mind, I had it backwards. That's on me if you got clipped. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got clipped.
A little bit of a brain fart. I gotta get better at that. I'm a little clumsy on the call out. Ooh, he meleeed me hard. Well, like I said it wrong, but then I executed it the way I was supposed to execute it. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's not what I'm doing. My brain finally caught up to my mouth there. All right, healer groups. If we're live, no, we're not alive. We have Oswald alive. I don't think you have enough mana to res everybody. You could try.
I mean, we were getting to limit break 3, so.
Yeah. You're getting very consistent.
We're getting more consistent.
Everything's fine.
Yep, we're definitely tightening up. We're getting better at it. We just gotta keep our focus. That's all it is. We're all probably pretty tired by now, but we can keep going. We can get this. I believe in y'all. We pretty consistently get through Devour. We have been able to get through Ruby 5 at least once alive. So I think we can just do that again. We can get to the kill. Because after Ruby 5, although there's still quite a few mechanics that happen, it's all basically just repeating mechanics we've already seen. They're pretty straightforward. Like, we can mess them up, obviously, but they're pretty straightforward. Pretty much the stuff
hard part will be done after Ruby 5.
Devour and Ruby 5 are the hard parts. After that, it's kind of just do it normal.
Yeah. Just
Food
like
check.
in the simulations.
And make sure y'all have food. Anybody need repairs? I got my little hammer over here.
Alright, all good.
Up.
Two. The Sonic Howl. There's Ruby Glow number 1. I know y'all got this. I'll still call it out for y'all just in case. Save area is number 2. Doing that all day. Watch out for the green puddles though. Plenty of comfy room this time. We're still gonna hug our healers because we love our healers. Watch out for the tank buster. Oh, whoa, whoa, wow. I'm sure they'll remember that. I'm sure they'll remember that. Alright, start moving towards your roll towers, guys. You don't got room to move. Go ahead and slide cast as you need.
I almost forgot for sure. Almost.
Be near your roll towers. Make sure you know where you're going. Okay, melee is going to go to D. Healers are going to go to 3. Range go to 2. Tanks can stay where you are. Your favorite spot, true north. Go in. Alright, so we got this, guys. We're doing good. We're gaming. Tank buster going out, so watch out for that. There's the Toxic Crunch. Plenty of time between that Ruby Glow and the next one, yeah. Alright, here's Ruby Glow number 2. Any personal mitts might help out the healers a little bit. Look out for the orange crystal. That comes first. There's the orange crystal over there. Now look for the butt as soon as he figures out where he's going. Okay, start on the orange. Knock back protect. Now run through. Don't forget like I used to do. There we go, we're going good. This Lala did not fuck up this time. It's Sonic Cow. Well done everybody so far. Next is Ruby Glow 3. Alright, here's the hit. I look for where evens or odds first. Evens first. Evens the odds. And then the third spot that's safe is 3. So we'll start the evens, we'll go to odds. Go to odds now. Stay in 3. Get in 3. Run through. Alright, well done everybody. We're doing great. Tank Buster, watch out for the Tank Buster. Respect your tanks.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Speaking of respecting your tanks, Rich made you not respect the tanks. That's alright, it happened. It's kind of hard to see them because we don't want them marked. Just gotta watch out for the lizard girl with the big axe. Spread out.
Just don't go north.
I just don't go north pretty much. That's a good rule of thumb.
Yeah.
Stay spread. Stay spread. Oh
Nope.
shit. Maybe puddles mid. Run out to your night parties. That's gonna hurt for us, isn't it?
Sorry about that.
Alright, that's alright. It's fine. No need to feel
Yeah,
ashamed.
that's fine.
Claw to tail. He's gonna do. Oh shit. I didn't call that out at all.
Oh, damn. Look at all those damage bands. Nah. I got nothing.
Oops. I want to practice Devour for y'all. Yeah, it's the circle strat, the circle pattern. So I'll start from the 4. Then as soon as that first hit goes off, I run into the 1 way marker. Then I wait for the 4th hit before running. So look, I'll run to 1. Then you see 1, 2, 3. There's the 4th jump, and I sprint all the way to 3. I just run in a straight line. I don't do anything weird. And then you run to your roll tower.
Oh, somebody was
There we
there.
go. Come on, I just read. Oh. Alright, shake it up, get a little extra caffeine, stretch your arms, all the good stuff. I'm ready to go. You're ready to go.
Ready
Gotta
to go.
Ooh, shake off those jitters. I believe in y'all.
Yeah.
Flips the middle finger and
Target the bomb.
Alright, let's get through the opener. I'm sure y'all know your openers by now, right?
No, I just hit random buttons.
That's a good plan.
That's warrior for you. You just hit buttons.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Unga bunga.
Too angry to rotate. Alright, here's Ruby Glow number 1. Look for the save quadrant. Looks like it is number 2. Watch out for the green puddle. This little greedy tater's not going to touch it either. Alright, well done everybody, well done. Move on to the next mechanic, respect your tanks. Because Tank Buster's about to happen. I'll start moving towards your roll towers. Make sure you at least know where you're going next. You ready to run for that? It's always good to plan ahead your movements before you do it. You don't want to panic at the last second. And melee's going to be on C, tanks on D, range can stay, but healers go to 3. That kind of rhymes. Run in now. There we go, we got it. Gaming. Tank Buster, watch out for that, just don't go north. Alrighty, we've got some space to the next Ruby Glow, we're doing great. Everybody's doing great. Here comes the Ruby Glow hit. Number 2. That's the double rush. Remember, you're looking for the orange crystal. You go to the orange side, but it's near B. Look for where his butt's gonna be. Alright, we're gonna start on the orange side. Go ahead and knock back protect now. Run through. Alright, we're doing great. Well done, everybody. Here comes the raid wide. Next should be Ruby Glow number 3. You got plenty of time, don't worry. Ooh, that hurts. Alright, on top of the positioning next, it's going to be evens or odds first. Odds first. Then the third spot that's safe is number 2. So start odds and go to evens. Start odds now. Go to evens. Be in 2. I run through. There we go, got a little dance right there. We all did great, well done. Tank Buster, get away from north, please. Get away from the tanks. Don't want to do that again, do you? Alright, kind of get towards your clock positions if you're not there already. Spread first, so stay in your clocks. Watch out for the green. Wait for green before you move. And now, go to middle, bait puddles. Coming out to light parties now. There we go. Stay in your spot. Stay with your healer. There we go. Now claw or tail next. Tail first, so stay in front. As soon as the animation happens, we run through. Wait for it. Now. Well done, everybody. We're going on to Devour next. Proud of y'all. We're going to start at number 2 until we see the pattern. It is circle, so we're going to start running from number 3. We'll go to 4. Start from 4. Sprint. Now, we're now run to 2. Straight line. Let's hang out from 2, then wait for the last hit, now get to your roll tower. I think we got it. We got it. Gaming. Well done, everybody. You ready for the raid wide about to come out? I messed up my rotation a little bit, but we're still gaming. We're doing good. Ruby Glow number 4 is about to hit. Remember, we're looking for the 2 crystals side. Excuse me. 2 crystals to look for C and D. Remember, Light Party 2 goes further crystal. There we go. Can now get to the other side. Get in front of him. Watch out for the green.
Alright.
Oh no, the orange hit you.
Present.
That's alright. We just gotta remember to watch out for that explosion that happens right after. Watch out for the tank buster, so stay away from Jay, who's over on 1 right now. Very smart positioning there, I appreciate it. Next will be Ruby Glow number 5, that is the hard one. Start pre-positioning now. Remember, if you're Light Party 2, you're kind of towards B. If you're Light Party 1, you're kind of towards the D. And then we'll adjust after that.
Hoping temperance now.
Ooh, painful. Good call. Here comes the Topaz Stones. Remember, we're going to be on the safe side of the orange crystal. Okay, so Light Party 2 goes south to C. Stay on the safe side there. Light Party 1 goes on the right side of A. Wait, what's this something here? There we go. That sort of works. Okay, run through to your spread positions now. Collapse some of the healers. Oh no, what happened to me? I must have run through too quick. Go to melee spot. For Light Party stacks. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I messed it up.
That's alright, it's just a really quick movement. Remember, the basic rule of thumb is Light Party 1 will either be on A or D. Light Party 2 will be either on B or C. And then from there you just have to adjust as to which side of the crystal you're on, which side of that wall you're on, basically. So like
Full health, Massa. How did you die from full health?
Good question.
Did you get like a dot or something?
Yeah, basically the rule of thumb for Ruby 5 is Light Party 2, we are either going to be on B or C, and then Light Party 1 is going to be on A or D, and which basically look for whichever one has the orange crystal, and then go on the safe side of that wall. Right?
Yeah, but about meat and things, I
You know
had
what?
popped temperance by then, so at
Yeah,
least there was.
and I tossed out a shake it off just before.
So there was a meat. There was a lot of mitigation.
Yeah, then basically, as soon as if we're in the right spot and we wait for the orange to explode, then you just run through the spread positions. And I'm not trying to call anyone out. Y'all are doing really good. You really are. I'm just trying to explain the mechanics so that we have it in our heads as we go into it. So, because some of us messed up, most of us, I think, messed up. Honestly, I messed up. I got a damage down somewhere in there. I think I ran through too early. Make sure you don't run through too early to the other wall, like I did. Food check in case you need it. If I do ever end up saying anything too blunt, I'm not trying to call anybody out. I'm just kind of trying to talk about mechanics. That's all it is.
Yeah, don't worry.
No worries.
Here comes the raid wine. Bam. Got my feint off correct. Alright. Here's Ruby Glow number 1. We got this down. Look for the safe quadrant. My safe is number 1. Number 1 is safe. Nothing here. We have plenty of room. We can just have a nice little vibe session together. Nice little powwow huddle.
Except for that one tank.
Except for the tank. And he's kind of diseased. That green on him. Alright, kind of move towards your roll towers. Be ready for that positioning. Start moving out. Go on. Get kind of to the right area of yourself. Okay, melee is going to be on B. Healers can stay, and range gotta go to D, go to number 2. Go in. Yeah, we got this. All right. We got roll towers down pat. Y'all barely need me. As the tank buster, make sure you're not too close to that guy. He's about to explode. Alright, we're just vibing a little bit until we get to Ruby Glow number 2. Take it nice and chill. So the fight will start speeding up momentarily, don't worry. Here comes the AoE. Remember, we're looking for the orange crystal. And then you're going to look for his butt after that. We're going to go to the orange over here. And his butt is going to be on the... Okay, stay on the orange side first. Make sure you knockback protect. Run through. Alright, we're good. We're good. Good job. Here comes the raid wide. Alright, comes Ruby Glow number 3. Alrighty. Safe is going to be evens first. Evens to odds, and then number 4 is going to be safe. So start with evens. Go to odds. Go to 4. And run through. There we go. Alright, well done everybody. Tank buster, so watch out for that. Get away from north. Kind of go towards your clock positions as best as you can. So be ready for that movement. The healer groups are first, so go B and D. Wait for the green. Go in the middle. Wait puddles. Run out your clocks. Clock, clock, clock. Now stay in your clocks. Wait for it to go off first. Now next is claw to tail, or tail to claw, one of the two. Claws first, so get behind him. Get behind him and wait for the delayed hit. Now. Alright, everybody did really good there. Well done. Next is Devour. My favorite mechanic, right? Starting from number 3, it's going to be circles, so we're actually going to run from number 4 at first. Alright, let's move to the 1. Move to 1 now. 2, 3. There's the 4th hit. Now run through to 3. Sprint all the way through. Hang out on 3 until the last hit. Now get to your roll towers. Well done. Look at that. Look how consistent we are, guys. Well, really nicely done. Pat yourself in the back. You should feel good about that. Here comes a raid wide next. Here comes Ruby Glow number 4. Remember, we're looking for the side that has 2 crystals. Okay, we're on this side. We're on C and B. Remember, Light Party 2 goes to the far crystal. Make sure you're kind of standing next to it, if not on it. Okay, wait, don't go through yet. Get behind him. Wait a minute. Oh, we missed one. We didn't quite hit it. We didn't quite hit it.
Oh.
We didn't quite hit that second crystal. That's alright.
Yeah.
It's easy to mess that up if we're not careful. It's okay to stand on the orange for that part. You're not going to get exploded, as long as you move away from the green right after. You have time to do it. Yeah, right there, what he was about to do was about to jump to the corner. He was about to do a claw, which means we would have had to get behind him if we had managed to survive that. That's okay. It's an easy mistake to make. Yeah, Ruby 5. For Ruby 5, which would be the next mechanic, would be on A or D. For Light Party, that's at Light Party 1. Yeah, Light Party 1 would be A or D. Light Party 2 would be on B or C. Whichever one gets the orange crystal, that's the one you're going to.
I'll be right back, guys, real quick.
Alright, we got time. We got time for maybe 2 more pulls unless we can get a kill. And we're doing pretty good. We're vibing. There's no reason to feel bad about any of the mistakes that we made. I know I've made quite a few, and I'm very open about that. We just gotta tighten up our mechanics and just kind of shake off the jitters. You know how that is. Keep our focus going. I think honestly, what makes Ruby 5 so hard is not really so much that the mechanic itself is hard. It's more like we've gone through all that other shit already up to Devour, then past Devour. We had Ruby 4 happen. It's just a lot going on up to that point, and then like you're kind of like so far into the fight, you start to lose focus. It's really easy to do that. I think that's part of why they make the fights as long as they are. Because like once you get to the second half of the fight, it's really hard to keep your focus for that long, doing your rotation for that long, having to remember every single mechanic on the way there. So don't feel bad about making little mistakes like that. Like I forget to run through for double rush sometimes. Shit, y'all saw me die to that. But really good on the Devour. Really proud of y'all for getting that right so consistently now. I mean, even if we do mess it up here and there, at least we basically are doing it correct. We know what we're doing. We recognize the mechanic now. Nobody's been getting clipped that time. Really well done. Jay didn't even have to fill in for anybody. So yeah, positive vibes all around for that.
Alright, I'm back.
I am working night shift this week, so I probably wouldn't be able to meet up Monday evening. Maybe in the afternoon, but...
I mean, I'd be around in the afternoon after work.
Yeah, probably isn't gonna happen then. But if we get the kill, we get the kill. Let's keep a positive mindset, right? We know what we're doing. We've seen all the way to Ruby 5. We know the mechanics. I say we get the kill. Ruby Glow number 1. There we go. Here comes the Topaz Stones. We're gonna go to number 3. Watch out for the green puddle though. Watch out for the green. It's okay to touch orange here. Just don't touch the green. Remember that all throughout the fight, these orange crystals, it's okay to touch them. As long as they're not exploding yet. Alright. Tank Buster's gonna move out for us. There he goes. Go ahead and start moving towards your roll towers, do your positionals, etc. Be prepared for that movement. Just keep that in mind ahead in advance. Okay, melee is gonna go to D, tanks can stay, healers can stay. Range go to 3. Yeah, range go to 3.
Yep.
Okay, move in. Well done, everybody. Well done. I don't think we've actually seen that pattern all night. Oh, get away from the tank buster. Don't be near that. Alright, alright. We're just vibing until Ruby Glow number 2 comes out. We're doing great. Here comes the hit for Ruby Glow. I'll just shade shift myself. There we go. Look for the orange crystal first. That is the safe spot to be. Okay, look for the orange side. Away from the green. And then look for his butt. Alright, we're on the safe side of him. Go ahead and knock back now. Stay here. There we go. Well done, everybody. We're alive. No damage downs or anything. No dead taters on the floor. Next is Ruby Glow number 3. Kinda hang out while you're here still, that way you can get your shields and whatnot. Alright, look for the safe spots, right? Gonna be evens first. Evens odds, of course. And 3 is the next safe area. So start on evens. You can start on 2. And then go into 3, and then you stay in 3. Now run through. There we go. Good job, everybody. Tank Buster on Soul. Go kind of towards your clock positions. Be ready for that movement at least. At least know where you're going, know where you are in case you get turned around. Alright, spread first, so stay in your clocks. Wait for the green to go off first. There it is, go to middle to bait puddles. Now out to light parties. Wait for the green to hit before we spread out. Wait. There we go, we're good to go. Now claw or tail. Tail first, so get in front of him. As soon as the animation happens, that's when you run. Now. Good job, everybody. We're going into Devour. Nice and clean. It's starting on 2, so we're going to be on 4 until we see the pattern. Alright, it's going to be circles, so we're going to start running from number 1. Remember the trick is we're going to move into 2, and then we'll start running from there. Go to 2. 1, 2, 3. There's the 4th hit. Now sprint and run all the way to 4. Run to 4. Don't get clipped. Wait for that last hit, and go to roll towers. Oh, that's okay. Got to fill.
We're good. We're good. Chill.
We're good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Nobody's dead. Not really. We can recover from this. No, nothing to feel bad about. Here comes the raid wide. Okay, Ruby Glow number 4 is about to happen. There it is. There's the pain. Remember, we're looking for the side that has 2 crystals. Alright, it's going to be over here with D and C. Remember, Light Party 2 goes to the further crystal. We kind of want to stand like on the orange a little bit, like right on the edge of it. There we go. Now kind of move away from that green. Get behind him. Get behind him now. Really fast. Watch out for the green puddle. It's going to start growing.
Yeah, we got pop sprint. Get through his fast tank. Or,
Sprint. Run through. Sprint.
Go. No. Just tanks.
Ah,
You don't bring
I
the whole
got
party
hit.
here.
I got hit.
Don't worry.
That's fair.
It's only
Watch
tanks
out the
that
tank
can
buster.
through. It's like a
That's
thread
true.
bomb.
There is a very small safe spot over there. Well done on
You
Renona
guys
standing
are
in it.
fine in the corner.
That's
no,
true.
I got whipped on that one as well.
Yep, only tanks go through that.
That's a good point. Only tanks really need to get through that. Keep that in mind in the future. That was my bad. I don't think we've actually seen that particular arrangement. We're below number 5. Remember, this one you basically, My Party 2 basically goes to their attack stack spots. My Party 1 goes to their attack stack spot. Kind of like this. Kind of like where I'm at, where I'm C. See how that crystal is at? On C. That's how you know Tank Light Party 2 would go there onto the safe side of it. That's alright. Shake off the jitters. We got room for one more pull.
Last pull? Yeah, last pull.
Alright, so now that we've seen that combo with the claw and whatnot, make sure there is a very tight corner for that when you're in that spot. So you don't have to run. Only tanks really have to run through. And I was able to make it through just barely, but then, oh well. It's a very tight fit, even for a Lala.
I mean,
Probably
we can all
better.
make it through. Just only 2 tanks sneak out. Everyone else stays behind
Yep.
that situation.
That is fair. Sonic Howl coming out.
Because then you're all behind anyhow for positionals for melee.
Oh yeah,
It
no
doesn't
shit.
matter.
Ruby Glow number 1. Pain, pain, pain. I'll keep that in mind for the call out next time, guys. A safe spot is actually number 2, looks like. Yep, number 2. Watch out for the green puddle. Don't get clipped by that. That was still a very clean run all the way through to the end of Devour. Then a little bit of a mess up, but that's okay. And watch out, the tank buster's gonna move. There he goes. Go ahead and start moving towards your roll tower for positionals, etc. Alright, there we go. You ready? Okay, melee is gonna go to D. Healers can stay. Range go to number 2. Going now. Well done, well done. Tank Buster on Jay, so stay away from that. You have plenty of time before the next Ruby Glow. Just kind of vibe for a little bit. Enjoy your rotation. Here's a hit for Ruby Glow. Remember, you're looking for the orange crystal. Over there near B. Wait to see where his butt's at. It's gonna be on the safe side, so we're good over here. What a knockback now. Well done, everybody. Getting through that nice and smooth like butter. Here comes the raid wide. Here's the Ruby Glow number 3. That's the hit for it first. Alright. Let's see which one's. Okay, evens first. Evens the odds. And the safe quarter is 4. So start on evens. Go to odds. Go to 4. And run through. Alright, well done everybody. We got this. Get away from your tank. Get away from the tanks. We don't want to be smushed. There we go. Now go towards your clock positions. You ready for that movement? It's healer groups first, so go to B and D. Wait for the green, go in middle, bait puddles mid, and run out to your clocks. You got time, so just stay spread. Wait for it. And now, well, watch out for claw or tail. He's doing tail first, so get in front of him. Look for the animation, and then you run through. As soon as you see it, now. Pretty much right as the animation happens when you want to move. Alright, now we're going to Devour, nice and clean again. Well done, everybody. I'd say that's pretty consistent. It is zigzag pattern, so we're going to start at number 3. And then we're going to run all the way to 1. So start with number 3. Be ready to run. 1, 2, now sprint and run. Run all the way through to 1. Wait for the last 2 hits. Wait for 2 more.
I'm dead.
Wait.
Full marker?
Wait.
Full marker read?
Dead.
What are your markers?
Do you? We're good.
Oh, somebody died anyway. Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's alright, we just gotta tighten up our Devour a little bit. We're still pretty consistent with it. You might have just got to it a little bit too late is all.
Yeah, I ran into my puddle a little bit too early before that last one.
Or too early, yeah, possible too.
I went the wrong way at the start.
Oh, I'm on the one alive anyway. What am I doing? Wait, no, there's another Tater alive. Oh, now we're not. The Taters made it. Y'all's legs are too long.
Potatoes privilege.
Tater privilege, alright. Tall, much too tall. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good prog for the night, unless you guys want to try to go further, but I know some of you might have to work in the morning, or else you're just straight up freaking tired. I don't blame you.
I mean, I do work in the morning, but I got plenty of time in the night.
Alright.
For, like, hours.
I have hours as well myself, I don't blame you. But no, in general, I'd say this, I mean, that's from the perspective of me doing the callouts from watching y'all try to figure out the fight, and me trying to learn the fight as well. A good prog, we've at least made it through consistently through Devour. Even if we messed up a little bit here and there, we still basically have it down pat. You just gotta tighten up on it a little bit, that's all it is. If y'all want, I can try putting up some clips of me running through Devour as a Lala, just so you can see what I do and how I survive it so often. I'll try to look through my stream for that and see if I can pick out good spots for it and try to put a little clip at least. If not, at least a private video, if nothing else. If y'all want to see it and if it helps you out at all. We basically have Ruby 5 right, we just gotta get the movements tightened up there as well. I mean, we're basically doing the fight right. So pat yourself on the back for that. We are doing good. We're not doing bad. I mean, there's improvement to be made all around, even for myself. I'm not gonna be calling anybody out like that, for sure. We're all doing good. We're all learning.
I have a lot of improvement to make.
Yeah.
It's good to be open and honest. It's good to be open and honest with yourself, yeah? Like, I don't like to call people out, but at least be honest with yourself. That's all you guys right. You basically follow the diagonal line in the middle. You kind of just like shift like one like half step to the right, pretty much, and you just kind of just follow that line. I'll show you a clip later if y'all want to help, if you want to see that, so y'all can get the perspective in case it helps you figure out the mechanic a little better. For Ruby 5, all we got to remember is exactly where to start from, and remember Light Party 2 is just B or C, and Light Party 1 is just A or D. You just pick whichever one has the orange crystal, and then you go on the safe side of that crystal. Then as soon as it explodes, you just do spread, bait puddles, and then stack and melee spot. Super simple mechanics. Y'all got this down. I think at the very least, we'll definitely clear it next Saturday.
Yay.
We'll probably have a couple meme pulls at first, but I'm willing to bet that y'all at least picked up on it subconsciously, and it will process it, in your head, even if you don't plan on it. We'll probably get it down next weekend, and we can move right on into P6S, hopefully. Which, what I've heard that P5S is the slog, and P6 is like a joke. That's what I've heard.
P6 is hard.
I've heard that P6 is a joke. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's easier
I've
at
seen
least.
it, right?
P6 has mostly that really spicy dot.
Like it's not like it's gonna be a cakewalk, but I've heard it's
P6
definitely
damage is way higher. The
Oh,
damage
yeah.
is tighter.
way higher and the rate is tighter. But I've heard it's at least for as far as mechanics goes, it should be easier than P5. At least that's what I've heard from people who have like really well established statics. People who pug a lot. But I mean,
I've seen Rage. I think
we'll see.
P5's a lot easier.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see when we get there, right? For now, just go ahead and just kind of, if you need to review a video, review it. I'll try to put up a clip of my Devour survival if I can. If I can figure out where to clip from. I'll try to do that for y'all in case anybody needs the extra help. Any things to say, static leader soul?
What? Sorry.
Anything to say for the night?
Other than good job, we made some solid prog for a lot of things.
Mhm.
And we've been getting to Ruby 5, well, Ruby Glow 5 a little bit more often. And yeah, I think we've gotten a good chunk of things down. So
That's weird.
I think by next Saturday we should actually start pushing to go for the clear.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, since it's gonna be next Saturday, hope the first kill.
Yeah.
What about the loot? Should people clear the fight before or not?
I'm gonna clear
Uh,
up next week, probably on reset. I'm gonna push for 6 because I'm pushing for 6 tonight. I expect to be through 6 and then possibly 7 before reset. As Jay.
No, no, yeah, but I mean
But
next
then for
week.
next week, well, so here's the thing for next week. I don't mind like coming back to the static with y'all if you guys want me, but on the same, I guess I could wait until later in the week till after we're done. Come on, then we have to like prog everything then. But to your guys' call, what are we doing? Just Saturday, Sunday next weekend for red days?
yeah, raid days are like Saturday, Sunday, so I know it's kind of like a bit of a far stretch, but a good chunk of us do kind of work like some weird schedules, or weekends usually tend to be like the better option for us to actually do raid and have the time for it. And as for loot, I'm not really too worried about that until like we've actually have gotten that first clear, and then like re-clearing is then when
Farming.
we'll start farming, and actually like 2 chests will matter.
Okay, so then until we have the first clear, everyone is just
I mean,
ready?
at least like try to look up your like what your BIS is supposed to be, like what you
Yeah.
actually what drops you actually kind of care the most about. I mean, if I figure at that point if we get the kill, which we should, if I figure if it's an upgrade for you, go for it. I mean, typically I think DPS get prioritized just for the sake of enrage, but hey, if the healers are doing better, then the healers are doing better too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all Gucci
no,
about that.
Which one? Where do gloves go from again?
They come
No,
from,
gloves is for P6X.
Six. Okay.
yeah, P6. Yeah, gloves
Okay,
would be P6.
Yeah, P5 I think is accessories.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
accessories only.
I looked up the list somewhere and I don't have that tab open anymore.
I need three.
Darn it.
Yes, I need three. I need 3 accessories for this.
Yeah, and also depending on like what kind of like I guess you say GCD BIS build you're doing.
I mean, I typically just pick one from the
Yeah,
balance and I
that-
go with that.
Yeah, red mage wants to go minimum GCD, so
Yeah, whereas warrior, I got like 4 different choices.
I mean, if y'all aren't on the balance Discord already, I can at least find the link for you
I'm
for
on
the
every-
gear.
I have all accessories except necklace S from raid.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah,
The
I didn't.
only accessories I need from that raid is just the necklace and the ring,
Keep
which
in
I
mind,
don't, which is which,
Everyone needs ring. Let's
Ashura,
be
yeah,
real.
everyone needs the ring.
everyone uses the ring.
keep in mind as well as,
Yeah.
as we clear it, if you don't get your piece, you'll start getting books from re-clears. So if you get 4 clears, you just get to buy one anyway.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how it goes.
And I mean, at the very least, if nobody else needs it at that point, then you can still get an item level upgrade. But if you don't have, you for some reason don't have your tombstone piece,
Yeah.
item level usually comes first, and then you got to worry about BIS spread or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, and I do believe it's also in P6S is where gear, phone gear upgrades start to drop for like accessories. I do
Let me
believe.
see.
Yeah, yeah, that's also why I'm interested. Yeah, so there is the moonshine, I believe, the item that you can get to upgrade your casualty tombstone gear.
Yeah, turn 1 is accessories. Turn 2 is head, gloves, and feet, as well as I think the upgrade item.
Yeah, the upgrade item from for accessories.
Where was the list I looked at before?
Yeah.
Shit, I can't find that one. That was better.
Wait,
Oh,
I'm
well.
pretty sure. It's yeah, and then it's like legs and
Yeah,
something else. but
turn
it's
3 is also gloves, feet, and head as well. It looks like. Turn 4 is when you get your chest and your weapon,
Yeah.
as well as the mount if we get that far. Hopefully we do. I really hope so.
I mean, it's a guaranteed
Okay.
drop.
Okay,
like,
Good
turn-
night,
guaranteed
Ashura.
drop.
Turn 3 is pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, pants, that's true.
and,
Pants.
Turn 4 is
clothing
weapons,
upgrades.
weapon and chest.
Okay, turn 2 and 3 are pretty much the same, except you have pants on the third one. That's what it is.
Yeah, and you also get like clothing upgrades.
Yep.
Yep, clothing and weapon up. Tom, clothing and weapon upgrades are turn 3.
Yeah, so pretty much right now it's like yeah, now that raid's over, it's you guys can do like your own self prog or something.
Yeah, don't be afraid to go prog without the static outside of the raid night. I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Sunday night.
Yeah.
If you want to get it clear, get it clear. It's adding level improvement.
I don't know. I do have to work tomorrow, so yeah.
Yeah, don't blame me on that one. Sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. I had night shift this week. Pretty
Yeah.
sure.
I
Yeah.
mean, I got plenty of time because West Coast. Or actually,
Lucky
better
you.
yet, Wet Coast.
Wet coast. Ice coast, more like at this point.
Ah, the shit. It rains almost as much as England where I live. That's the downside of living in a rainforest.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna exit the call then, so I don't beat your gears,
Oh,
you guys' ears
okay.
up. Y'all have a good,
Alright, well,
been a good rest of the
yeah,
weekend or a good
alright.
sleep, whichever one. Good
Good
clears
luck,
if y'all go for
guys.
clears.
Thanks for all-
And yeah, and also cleaning up on mechanics too. Like there was a lot more cleaning up on mechanics for that.
You were definitely a lot more clean. Really impressed with you all.
Yeah. Likewise, it was really good prog.
I'll see if I can go
Yeah.
get some clips from my stream just to make sure in case anybody needs a little help with the Devourer. Peace out, folks. Ugh. Wow. Alright, streamers, anybody who might be lurking in the chat, I hope y'all had a good show watching me try to raid lead a little static group. I'm not 100% sure that the Gunbreaker will stick around with us. It didn't seem like he really wants to. But you know what? If he doesn't, then we can find someone else to really be a main member of the static. I am cool either way. And it seems like he's a little bit blunt as far as socially goes, but you know, it's what some people have their own goals, some people don't. I think we all did pretty good prog on there. I think we got to see through Devour pretty consistently, even if we messed up a little bit. You know, we still learned a lot when we did. We still basically got through it, even if it was normally just 1 or 2 people at tops. We got to see Ruby 5 a lot. We didn't really get to go all the way through it most of the time, but we got the movements down. It looks like we just got to tighten up on exactly when the shields go out, when the heals go out, exactly how our movements should be, not going through the wall too quickly like I did once or twice. So I think next Saturday I got this kill finally. If I don't get it tonight in a party finder, which I'm going to do off stream in case I do, just want to rant or whatever. I want a little break from talking to y'all. No offense, I love y'all. You're all a great audience. You're all sticking around. But I'm gonna go see if I can get myself a PF clear on my own. Probably can. I think I got it down up to Ruby 5 at least, and after that should be the easy part. We'll see. Catch y'all next stream, and remember, if you pay attention to my Twitter, that's where I put my stream schedule up. I'm gonna update it before I go to bed tonight, so that y'all can see what to expect for the next 2 weeks when I switch to day shift next week. After all. So just keep an eye on my stream schedule. I'm not changing it too much midweek anymore. I'm keeping it pretty consistent and stable. Though I might be shifting my Monday stream to Tuesday for the sake of the static. We will see what happens. So yeah, catch y'all Monday afternoon. No, wait. I'm going for Tuesday now, right? Catch y'all Tuesday afternoon, I think. Let me see my schedule. Let me see. I'll make sure to tell y'all the right answer here. Yeah. I'll catch y'all Tuesday afternoon for Phasmophobia instead of Monday. Then that gives me a little bit more time to get into work mode and get ready for Ghosties, and maybe start working on those damn videos. So so I can start uploading to YouTube instead of just giving y'all streams. I don't want to just be a streamer. I want to be a content creator, right? So, see y'all for Ghost later in the week. I'm